Hello, hello. Hi, Rick. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Think it's Monday for you? Okay, hopefully I'm not too soft. Alrighty. I hope everyone's having a good Sunday, Monday. It's cold. Ooh. Is winter officially in Australia? Yeah, I appreciate everyone for understanding no stream yesterday since honestly I just felt not great. Needed some sleep and today I feel so much better. So I really appreciate everyone for understanding. Life sometimes whoops you in the butt. Okay, let me try to switch things over. But dang, do I like that song. Okay, I'm pretty excited for what we're gonna be looking at today, to be perfectly honest, since we got dragons. Ooh. We got lots of dragons. Oh, that seems loud. Okay, give me a quick. Yeah, why is it so loud? My volume didn't change. Interesting. It's okay. I will make it a little softer because it's loud. Oh. But I also don't know why. I think it might just be the dragon song. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Ooh. That was a crack. Okay. Oop, oop. It's a bit louder compared to regular volumes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I can see the thing. But I think it should be better now, hopefully. Hopefully. Let me know if it's still too loud, because if it is, I definitely will work on that. I don't know, like, I didn't change any of my audio settings, so I blame dragons, because we're all excited for dragons. Life sometimes whoops you, but it comes first. Yeah, for sure. Like, I love streaming, it's so fun, but I don't know. And I feel like I'm not the only one, and I guess it's like the change of seasons too. Like your voice, my voice just feels like a little extra raspy lately. Okay, hold on. Let me just switch one more thing. I don't know. And I think we should be good. I hope. I hope. Okay. I think we're good. Hopefully. Yeah, let me know if it's still too loud. I'm super happy to change it. I think I've got it down to a good volume. Nah, maybe that's better. I think that looks better. Okay. Yeah, feel free to let me know if it's still too loud. Super happy to change it. Wait, we're getting dragons today. Dragons. Dragons. Okay. Oop. I didn't read that. No, I didn't read that. I didn't read that. I didn't read that. Well, all I know is that Nash left Solaria. He met Wang. Dragons. Yes, that's my summary. Dragons. Come in. It's lucky I haven't ran into any pursuers on the road, but in about a week I'll have to cross a mountain trail. Worse than that, I ran out of food a few days ago. Ooh. I know, everything is broken. I'm the problem. I am the problem. It's lucky I haven't ran into any pursuers on the road, but in about a week, I'll have to cross a mountain trail. Worse than that, I ran out of food a few days ago. Oh. Oh man, we got the stomach growling sound effect. Beautiful. Damn. So hungry. Oh, poor dude. The road is gradually getting wider. That implies this area gets a lot of traffic, meaning there must be a village nearby. Anytime now, any village at. Just now, was it my imagination, or did I sense someone nearby? Ooh. Well, I don't have enough to do. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, you know the drill. But dang. I wonder what that is. What's gonna pop up if we do that? Okay, not definitely my imagination, mainly because they can't afford the other one. No, it's just my imagination. Anyway, moving ahead is my first priority. Right now, I'm pretty much the poster boy for the sorry people who get dragged away into every problem. It's making me jumpy is all. Oh. It's a little baby. Huh. What's this guy supposed to be? Quoi? 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 I think so. I think it's bright. And guess what? He's not speaking to us in elephant, so maybe he learned a new language. Oh, it's a chicken. I don't know where you're from, Paul, but what kind of chickens do they have there? This is highly, highly suspicious. Oh, so welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, I keep trying to... Oh, Rick is trying to start Suikogaiden too. I'm finding myself getting distracted. I think it's because I watch your stream and experience most of the story as a result, so it's still, really fresh in my mind. Oh, that's probably true. We just finished Suikogaiden so recently. Unless you want to do a tutor run. I fully support tutor runs of Suikogaiden too. That's just Dominique. Oh gosh. Dominique's? This is a goose? I mean, geese are white, not Canadian geese though. Those are absolute assholes. Absolute assholes. Hey, I don't speak your language. Oh my gosh, look at him. He's so cute. Our little goosey boy. What the heck is this creature? He's too big to be a lizard, too friendly to be some sort of monster. Is it okay if I do this? Oh, he angry! Qua! Qua! Uh-oh. He angry. I'm not a streamer, so I have no obligation to a tutor run. Dang it. I was so close. How about I was gonna say, like, we can do a Jess run, but no, Jess cannot be played, thank goodness. As the little guy tried to escape, I quickly reached out a hand and caught it. Aww. I guess at least Bright's not, grunting at me in elephant noises. It's a chocobo. It quayed. It quayed. It is a chocobo. Ka. Hey. Hey, don't struggle. Quay. It is a chocobo. Were you though? Where I would like to dream and imagine that I was close. It's a human? It's a featherless... Oh my gosh. I mean, it is a biped. Might be slightly albino. Whoa. What are you doing? Look at the baby biped. Oh, so cute. Who's there? Never mind who I am. What are you planning to do with Bright? Bright? You mean this guy? That's right. Bright's my dragon. Oh. What do we choose? Oh, it's the same. Okay. You know we go in here. This is a dragon? Or, so this... I guess we might earn gemmies if we do this one. I see, so this is a dragon. See? He's got horns and wings. Just like a dragon should. Quah! No, I get it. My bad. But what are you doing with the dragon? Are you a dragon knight from the Dragon's Knight... Oh, from the Dragon Knight's domain? Well, not right now, but... Oh, Ah. Don't tell me. Did you catch Bright in order to eat him? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, Fudge is not a meme. This is such a cute picture. Look at him carrying Bright like a little baby. He is not impressed. Oh, wait a minute. It's a bit much to think that there's any way I eat a dragon, don't you think? For one thing, I have no idea whether it tastes good or not. Hey, what's with that look? Oh, it's Humphrey! I jump away in alarm when I sense the presence of someone behind me. Geese do taste good. Is this geese though? It's white. It kind of quays. But is it a good goose? Look at that jawline. I mean, that jawline could slay Luca Blight alone, just with that jawline alone. I jump away in alarm when I sense the presence of someone behind me. I hadn't even noticed, but a muscular man with a huge sword on his back was standing there. Let's go. Oh, sorry, that was Humphrey. Ah, Sir Humphrey, wait. The kid runs after him with the baby dragon in his arms. 2 people and an animal traveling together, huh? They make for a really strange party. The bestest of parties. Oh no. So here's the question. Which meat does a dragon have? White or red? I cannot believe we're having this conversation. Based on the chicken and goose thing, probably white, but they're also dragons. Oh, look. Nash just eaten. Eventually, I reached the village of Merid, and as I hadn't eaten anything in a really long time, I immediately rushed to the restaurant. I love her hair, she's so cute. Sir, if you keep scarfing your food down like that, you're gonna have a bellyache. I'm wondering, what do you think about dragons? Because I don't know, honestly. No need to worry. I may not look like it, but I'm pretty confident in my eating ability. Well, good for you, Nash. That's a weird thing to be confident about. Ah, I've got to go now. The girl scurried off. She seemed happy about something. Ah, whatever. My meal's what's important right now. The rude man from earlier. Is this Fudge? Oh no, it's Humphrey. It's Humphrey. It's Humphrey, it's Humphrey, it's Humphrey. You think red? I don't know why, but I think red. I guess people who eat reptiles? Because I feel like there has to be people who eat reptiles, right? Like specifically like lizards. What kind of meat is that? I feel like it would fall in the same category. I think so anyway. I choked at the sudden voice, starting a violent coughing fit. Turning around, it turned out to be the big man I'd met on the road. Oh, I'd met on the road was standing nearby. To see him not once, but twice. Yo, look at Humphrey's, like, biceps. Those are massive. The man can kill. Well, I mean, we know he can. He can. You're... Hey, don't talk to Rio's best friend like that. Humphrey's the easiest person to voice act. I don't have to say anything. I missed the comparison for the question? Wait, what do you mean? I think I missed something there. So... Ah, what enlightening conversation. I'm called Humphrey. Ah, I'm Nash. So... Hey, was that it? To be unable to sense his movements when he's got a physique like that, he's got to be a veteran warrior, or how should I say it? He's a real elusive guy. Elusive is a great word for Humphrey. Sigh. Someone who can speak. Hey, can I ask you something? Oh, she's cute. Look at the freckles on her face. She's adorable. Yes? Don't tell me you like to make another order. No, I don't want to stuff myself, so this should be enough. I was wondering, is there a trading post here? Are you a trader, mister? If I'm going to have enough cash on hand to fill my stomach, I've got to make some money, you know. Oh, in that case, go straight down the road and you'll see the sign. You can't miss it. Thanks. By the way, I'd like to ask another question. Yes. Ooh. I was looking up differences for types of meats, and basically red meat has a bunch of minerals like zinc, iron, phosphorus, while white meat has higher fat and protein content. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I like how I never even, like, went there. I didn't even think about that. But that is probably the best way to make that comparison, I think. Makes sense, actually. Okay, we saving. Who was that girl earlier? And could you make me a sandwich? Well, we already had enough food. Plus, I do want to know who the girl is earlier, so we asking this. You mean Miss Jonah? Oh, my sir, is that how it is? I didn't mean it like that. I was just curious. But you can call her but you call her Miss. Is she the daughter of the innkeeper? Oh, I see. I'm very sorry. I overstepped my bounds. Just now, the Miss went out for a picnic. Actually, she went together with someone who claimed to be the son of some president. Y'all. It's fucking Sheena, isn't it? It's Sheena. Oh my god, Sheena. Of course, it's being kept secret from the master. But that boy, is he really? Oh my gosh, look at this person. He's not impressed. Hey, if you've got time to dawdle, hurry up and finish cleaning up. Oh dear. Yes, I'm sorry. Geez, I was just listening to a customer's weird questions. You don't have to get mad. Sorry, it's my fault. By the way, do you think you could get me a sandwich? Sure, no problem. But sir, you sure eat a lot. It's as if you haven't had anything to eat or drink for days. I just remembered, if you're aiming for the miss, you might just want to give up now. The innkeeper's a scary guy. If someone were to put his hands on his pride and joy, who knows what might happen. Do we get to see the demise of Sheena? Right, I got it. Sigh. Either way, this seems like a really peaceful village. It's pretty surprising considering how close it is to Crystal Valley. That's... No, this is the cutest thing ever. I am so glad we get post-war Bright and Fudge content, so we get to see how they are. Oh, I love this so much. You don't have to be in such a rush, Bright. Oh, precious. Hey, you don't have to cry. If you insist. Qua? 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 Huh? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, is he gonna be suspicious of me again? Hey, you guys. Sorry about earlier. I'm Fudge. I'd like to apologize too. That time, I was really... I'm Nash. You thought I was gonna run off with the little guy, didn't you? Yeah, I looked away for just a moment and suddenly he was gone. And when I was searching frantically for him, I heard him crying out. Sorry. Aqua. Oh, you want this? It looks like the little dragon's gaze is stuck on a sandwich I'm holding, as if he's become transfixed by it. Little baby dragon is so cute. Quack, quack, quack. Little baby. Hey, Bright. Easy there, easy. If you eat too much, you get too big. If he gets much bigger right now, it'd be really troublesome. Oh boy. That's not good. Why is that? Well, we're heading for the temple in Crystal Valley. Once there, if he gets too big, he'll attract a lot of attention. Oh, they're going to Crystal Valley too! I mean, they were going to Harmonia, right? Originally to seek dragons before they found Bright, so this makes sense. Temple. What do you want with the one temple? Oh my god. Can we just, like, appreciate Bright for like 5 seconds because that's the cutest shit ever. It's to figure out whether or not Bright's really a dragon. I used to live in the Dragon Knight's domain. I was an apprentice. But my dragon... Black! I lost him. So according to the Dragon Knight law, I had to leave the dragon's den. In order to become a Dragon Knight again, I need to find and connect with a new dragon. You can actually find dragons living around here? That's a really unappealing thought. No, dragons aren't usually born outside the dragon's den, so it's not really likely that I'll be able to go back to being a Dragon Knight. But still, that means it was actually like such a rare opportunity for him that he actually found Bright. He's so cute. There's a legend in the dragon's den about how dragons were originally not from this world. It is said they came here from the world of wings and scales. Another world? Is that really true? Yes, and also, on very rare occasions, a female dragon might come to this world from that one in order to lay her eggs. Black the Flying Elephant, I know, so sad. Honestly, might still be the saddest moment in the entire Suikoden one. Oh man. Then the knights raise those eggs, huh? Yes, if the eggs are laying in the dragon's den. But sometimes these eggs are laid somewhere else. And then, that kind of situation. Are you talking about Bright? Well, maybe. I don't know. In order to find out, I have to go to the temple. So this tiny little thing is a mythical dragon, huh? I'm sorry, but we won't be sure about that until we go to the temple. How can he not be a dragon? He doesn't have the long nose of an elephant, despite how he sounds. And he actually might not be a dragon because he doesn't sound like a dragon. Oh no. Oh! Look at Humphrey, seriously. His cheekbones? And his jawline. Like, he could murder, like, 5 Lucablights with those features alone. Still thinking about what meat are dragons question? I have to change to white meat. Well, I think dragons meat would be like... Which thought you've given to that? Being white meat would explain their hoarding tendencies as they need these minerals. Alternatively, it could be red meat, and the hoarding tendencies is what caused them to have such high amount of set minerals. Give it some thought. I don't actually know. I think both theories could definitely work out. But then again, I feel like I've never... Oh, that's a good point, too. Lizards are related to birds. So, yeah, I can see that comparison, too. I feel like you can argue for both, so until we actually know... Ooh, do we have to do some research? Humphrey be like, no, I have no idea who the Crimson Chin really is. Why do you ask me? Clearly it's because you're not... Well, I mean, like, I don't think Humphrey is the Crimson Chin because clearly he's wearing a yellow, so we would be like, what, the verdant chin? The verdant's green, never mind. What's a nice color for yellow? You leave Bright out of this. Sir Humphrey, what's wrong? Fudge, here's your bag. We're going to the next village. Is something wrong? The villagers saw Bright. They're afraid of him. I see. Why? Weren't the people at the inn all acting friendly and welcoming? Thought we were leaving. Leaving? Where exactly do they expect us to go? Well, that's... Huh. Uh-oh. Topaz? Although Topaz is more orangey. Topaz could work. I feel like Humphrey's cape in Suikogaiden 2 is very more orange tone than the one we see here, so that could still work. Ochre? I don't know that color. I know that color is like used in like foundation names a lot. I'm gonna go look that up real quick. What is ochre? What's ochre's so seems to be really orange tone as well. Seems to be. Uh-oh. Suddenly, Bright looked up at the sky and started crying loudly. Hello, Knight. Welcome back. And yeah, heck, baby dragon indeed. Oh, Knight, I cannot wait for you to see Humphrey. I cannot wait for you to see Humphrey, which we might get in a little bit. Suddenly, Bright looked up at the sky and started crying loudly. We all looked up too, but the sky was completely clear. Bright? Oh, so how are you doing, Knight, by the way? I get distracted by Dragon. I'm doing a lot better today. I was just a little bit tired yesterday, needed lots of sleep, but doing much, much better today. Thank you so much for asking. How are you? I hope you are well. I hope you got cookies. You're good? Excellent. Does that mean cookies? Ah. What's gone into him? Right? Calm down. Look at Humphrey. Oh my gosh. Also, look at how freaking giant Humphrey's sword is. Claw, claw, claw. A dragon. A black dragon. What? Is it one of the Dragon Knight's dragons? Of course not. Dragons from the Dragon Knight's domain don't fly without a rider. That's a wild dragon. A wild dragon? I heard some rumors when we were on the road. Oh, this is Humphrey, sorry. I heard some rumors when we were on the road. For a few years now, a black dragon has been coming here every once in a while and taking livestock. And not only that. Oh, that's why they are not fans of Bright. Even as we spoke, the black dragon was steadily approaching. As it came over the village, it swooped down. Oh, it came over the village, it swooped down immediately. Look at this giant sword. No helping it. Are you going back to the village? Please wait. I'm going with you. You can't. The villagers will panic. But Fletch tightened his grip on his spear under Humphrey's silent admonishment? You wait here and leave the monster extermination to us, okay? Don't know how much we can do, though. Remember how at the beginning of this story, Nash is like, I keep getting dragged into story after story. It seems like he just invites himself in, to be perfectly honest. If you know how we've been having this discussion on Dragon Meat, I mean, We were just having a very important and timely conversation that somehow directly relates to the game. You're wrong. Dragons aren't monsters. Oh, Fudge. I love him so much. Fudge. Sorry. But if it's attacking the village, there's little difference between it and a monster. Oh. Also, Fudge is really handsome. Like, he looks very feminine in the Suikogaiden 2 portrait, but dang, he's gonna grow up to be like a handsome dude. I just got a question in one of my group chats, which cuts of. Oh my gosh. I gotta ask, is everybody okay over there? Because I have concerns. I need to raise my concern. Oh dear. Also, I gotta ask, what's this person asking this question? I'm highly suspicious of this. Just highly suspicious, you know? Oh man. Leaving Fudge and Bright behind, Humphrey and I ran off together. Screams were already rising from the people in the village, and we could hear the dragons answering roar. And they lived happily after. Hold on. Leaving Fudge and Bright behind, Humphrey and I run off together. And they live happily ever after. The game's over, everybody. We're done here. Nash and Humphrey, officially a canon couple. Canon. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate you for leading us to the true path of this game. We literally saw him grow up from Suikogaiden. I know! But a lot of people think Fudge is feminine because of like how he's portrayed, but like here you can see like the more masculine like features, so I'm excited. I mean, we all enjoy shitposting and dark humor. I mean, I enjoy dark humor, like honestly, but I feel like sometimes certain questions like that lead me to wonder, why are we having this conversation? Because it seems to be tiptoeing a line of morality. So I'm a little sus there. The next time you meet this person, if this is somebody you meet online, be extra careful. We want you safe. Oh, look, a chicken! The black dragon had already landed in the village and proceeded to destroy the inn's barn. Most of the villagers have already fled, but a few youngsters, looking like vigilantes, are holding weapons. Damn it! If that thing comes any closer, then our inn will... Hey, old man! It's dangerous here. What are you doing waving that axe around? Oh, you! Yeah, you're the fellow staying at our inn. Please help me clobber this guy. Wait a minute. I'm begging you, if it works out, you can stay at our inn for free. Well, that'd be great, but... Out of the way. Ooh, this is much less cute than Bright. Much less cute. Humphrey unsheathed his sword and broke into a run. I guess it can't be helped. I'll lend a hand. I'm not sure how much we can do. The barn is already lost, but the stuff I left at the inn is going to get crushed, and it's no match for that thing. You're not getting away! You damn dragon. Oh boy, free instinct. I know. With that shout, the innkeeper ran straight at the dragon. This is ridiculous. Can you imagine, like, being so ridiculously stupid that you would take an axe and try to like swing it at a dragon? Like, what do you think is gonna happen? The black dragon's roar distorts the air around it. It bends its neck far back, taking in a deep breath. Is it going to breathe fire? Yep. The black dragon let out a scream of pain. Without my noticing, Humphrey had circled behind it, slicing at it with his large sword. Looks like we prevented it from breathing fire for the time being. I called out to the vigilantes. Hey, you! Aside from those with bows and spears, all of you go hide somewhere. You too, old man. You're just getting in the way. Got it. I'm leaving this place to you guys. Bye! I like how they're just called vigilantes and not like villagers. The innkeeper and the men carrying clubs, short swords, and other things retreated. Archers, cover us. It's okay to be intimidated. Just make sure not to hit us. Understood. Those with spears take this chance to start stabbing at its back. Watch out for its tail. For now, I'll be borrowing this. Understood. I grabbed a spear from one of the youths and ran towards the black dragon. We got a little chicken. Let's go. This is the best picture of all time. We got Nash and Humphrey fighting a dragon. Yes. Humphrey the vigilante youths and I take our places surrounding the black dragon for an all-around offensive strike. The black dragon's body's harder than I expected. It looks like it's been covered in scales from head to tail since before it was even born. Not even Humphrey, with his sword, 3 times the size of a normal weapon, can do more than barely scratch it after attacking it at length. Seriously, look at Humphrey swing that giant sword. Damn, this thing is harder than a rock. The black dragon suddenly twists its body, swinging its tail at the youths behind it. Ugh! Oh boy. Damn it! The youth collapsed onto the ground. With him immobilized, the black dragon began to turn around. Humphrey attempted to keep slashing at it from behind, but the violently thrashing tail kept him from approaching. This is infinitely less cute than Bright. It's too late. Just as the thought came up, a solitary female figure appeared in front of the fallen youth. Who do you think this might be? Is it Apple? Oh my god, it's not Apple, is it? Oh my god, she's so cool! But also, did she get a glow up? Like, dang! Oh, Brass! Welcome in! How are you doing, my friend? Did you see Humphrey? I don't know if you did, but Humphrey's in this. Oh, I didn't read that. No! She was in my main party all game in Suikogaiden too. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm excited for you, Braz. We're gonna... I can't wait to show you Humphrey. And we got Fudge and Bright too, so far. Oh! Oh, that's a loud sound alert. Sorry about that. My volume is all over the place. Oh. Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Bang. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Kana. I'm a PNG tuber. We're currently playing Suikogaiden. If you have played Suikogaiden 2, you might notice some of these characters. Thank you so much for the hearts. I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate the raid. Hold on, let me just give Zara a quick shout out. I was kind of... Yeah, how's everyone doing today? Yeah, Zara... Oh, you were playing Dust Driver? Is that that... Wait, that's the game with that maid, right? That game always looks so good. I love whenever I'm able to catch that. How was your stream, by the way? Thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. She's got a bunch more detail. She does. Ulan does have much more detail. And I think I missed one more. Oh, okay. Braz is gonna make some tea. Yay! Tea is amazing. That's the game with the main, and we unlocked her. She's playable. Yes, we were hoping she was playable, and I'm so glad she is. Amazing. That game looks so good, honestly. Okay, we gotta save real quick. Ooh. Let's... I mean, it's Ulan. Yeah, I have to get up early tomorrow. No worries there. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much for that again. And have a wonderful rest. And I'll try to catch some of your stream tomorrow. Have a fabulous rest of your night. Yeah. Thank you, Zara, again for the raid. And yes, muscles. We got giant women. We love them. Steven Universe has a song for it. Hello, hello. Hi, Bang. Aw, thank you so much for the hearts, Bang. I appreciate it. Who's that? Thank you for the Zara cheer emote. Love that emote so much. You're weak comes to muscled women. Well then, sir. Sir. I think we found your weakness. You're protecting the village, aren't you? So lend me a hand. Oh! You know how we have Ara? We have Ora from Ulan. She has her own sound effect. What a badass. Her fists cover the black dragon's body in a succession of strikes. Confused by the attack, it quickly finds itself at her mercy. Can you imagine? Oh, I gotta make that a new thing. Ora. I was gonna say, can you imagine? Like, the dragon is afraid of swords and the dragon like whoops bows, and this woman just comes in and punches him with her bare fists. Angry dragon on an angry dragon. If that's not meta, I don't know what is. Confused by the attack, it quickly finds itself at her mercy. How do you like that? Secret technique, angry dragon. She said it. Yo, this is so cool. And the finishing blow. Oh my gosh. No one else was necessary. Everybody go home. Can't whoop a sword or a bow. Exactly, I know. Ulan needs nothing. She just needs fists. Come on, are you done already? It's emote night. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I love Temmie. Surprised by her attack, the black dragon spread its wings, soaring up into the sky and quickly disappears. There, exactly. Don't mess with giant, muscular women with fists. That could whoop you. Whoa. Clap, I mean, come on, that was amazing. You did it! You drove off the dragon! The villagers who had returned without my noticing raised a cheer. That was really something. That dragon. At any rate, to face a dragon in battle barehanded. As I said those words, I turned to look at the spot where the female fighter was standing, but she was already gone. Dang, Ulan really just came in, whooped some dragon butt, and left. Wow. Okay, I did not expect that. Having barely succeeded in driving away the black dragon, we carried the collapsed youth to the innkeeper. Butts? Wait, the innkeeper's name is Butts? No. Larry? Larry. Larry! I will say Ulan looks better in this game with the increased detail, the added belts and buckles, but it looks like she might fit in over in Kingdom Hearts. Hey, if Ulan appeared in Kingdom Hearts, I would be thrilled. That would be incredible. Well, come by again. Seeing how his name is Butts. Yes, his name is Seymour. Seymour Butts. Or Larry Butts. I cannot believe they freaking named him Butts. Is this like the game or is this the translator? Is this all just a joke to everybody? Because I'm kind of here for it. Well, come by again. Seeing how you drove off that dragon, you guys really are something. I don't know if Braz is here, but look at Humphrey. Look at that sword. Look at those cheekbones. That fighter gal was amazing too. Who was she? Somebody you know? Nope, don't know her. There's no way you don't know her. You were in the Liberation Army together. But if she's injured, I'll see to it that she stops by. Alright, I'll leave that to you. While Butts belted out orders attending to all the injured, Humphrey and I rested in the dining hall. We watched as the villagers came in and gathered together one by one. So FF gets Disney for Kingdom Hearts. Should Suikoden get Looney Tunes for their own universe? I mean, we got Space Jam, so we could do a lot. We got Space Jam 2. We could do a lot less bad with the Looney Tunes if we were given that. So I think we could work with that. I think we could definitely work with that. It looks like Butts is the de facto leader of this village. As for the villagers, all of them have the same angry words for the dragon and congratulations at it having been chased away. Is there a swordsman named Sir Humphrey here? Humphrey is alarmed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't. Dragon, somebody help. It's Fudge. Oh no. They're afraid of Bright? That little baby with the bright eye? Bright. Is he not the babiest of all the babies? That's not even a descriptive word, but he's so cute. Space Jam 1, great. Space Jam 2. Why did you need to put the crime gang from the Clockwork Orange in a kid's... Oh my gosh. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Everyone stared fixedly on the young boy standing in the entrance. Or to be more precise, the white dragon, which this shy kid was hugging to his chest. Why did you come here? I'm sorry. I was worried, so... The villagers are looking pretty bloodthirsty. Not surprising. A dragon, their enemy, has appeared in front of their eyes, being carried in the arms of a boy. Oh my god. What the hell? Is that a real dragon? No, it's a chicken. It's a goose. It's a goose. You see, these are completely aesthetic and prosthetic. You don't have to worry about Bright. He won't attack. How are we supposed to trust that? Hey guys. Oh my gosh, these guys are such assholes. Why did we save them? Let's just burn this place to the ground. Where's the fire? Hey guys, it looks like it's just a baby. So right now... Yeah, revenge! Revenge? Are you... Ulan, get in here and whoop their butts. Yeah, that's right. There were rumors of a dragon's nest up in the hills behind the village. So some guys went to exterminate them, but nobody came back. Exterminate them? How could you do such a thing? Huh? Seriously, do you know what you're saying? He's trying. Like, do you not see the cute things on his head? That's... Somebody. I knew it! It's frickin' Sheena. I frickin' knew it. I mean, we got Luca Blight music to welcome Sheena, so... Oh, dragon-like baby, yes! Jonah. Jonah is... What are you talking about? What's happened to Jonah? Jonah is... She just disappeared. Sheena, you murdered her, didn't you? You suspicious individual. Oh my gosh. Seriously. What? Hey, tell me everything. Damn it. I invited her to go out this afternoon for a walk. In the East Mountain. When we were climbing the mountain... Hey, what do you mean by you took her to the East Mountain? That's where the dragon lives. Sheena, you fucked up again? Oh boy. Hey, what were you thinking going there? We heard a roaring sound coming from inside a cave, and then all around us, these glowing balls of light appeared. They all gathered around Jonah, and she disappeared in a flash. Ugh! Geez, are you just gonna stand around thinking about it? Who's there? Oh, yes! Ulan is back and here to whoop Sheena's butt. This is everything and more I could want in a game. We got Fudge, we got Dragon Baby, we got Humphrey, we got Ulan, and we got Ulan whooping Sheena's ass. I think this is the best storyline ever. Sheena, your irresponsibility in taking care of that girl is really too much. But thank you for the emotes, bang. But grown men having an orderly meeting, thinking instead of doing anything, coming together just for idle complaints. Ulan, you tell him. My boss may be an annoyance, but he doesn't take things lying down. Most of all, the mischief maker isn't that white dragon, but rather the black dragon on the mountain, isn't it? Ooh. Everyone's gone completely silent. The villagers seem to have lost the capacity to speak. You're the one from earlier. Can you imagine, like, trying to backtalk Ulan, though? Like, goodbye to the rest of you. So, if it's troubling you, then I, Ulan, will take over the dragon extermination, alright? The boss's permission, this will be a payment-free contract. Huh? Really? But are you really going alone? Don't worry about that. Hey, Humphrey. You're definitely going, aren't you? So they do know each other. They do know each other. And Humphrey's like, nope, no clue. I know his name is Butts. Like, this is the best game ever. Freaking named one of the people in the game Butts. I love it. I'm here to stay. Yeah. And then, Ulan, coming closer, approaches the young man who sunk down to the floor. Sheena, I know what you're thinking, but you're coming too. Yes! Yes, Ulan! What? Me too? The funny thing is that in my playthrough of Suikogaiden 2, I literally brought Ulan, Sheena, and Humphrey in different teams, of course, to Luke of Light, so... Why are you scared, Sheena? What? Me too? It's only natural that you should rescue the Lady of the Inn. What? Aren't you going after all? Being called Butts and owning a bar is just asking for prank messages. I mean, if anything Bart Simpson has taught me, this would make things a lot more complicated. Can you imagine if Bart called and be like, I would like to speak to Butts, and he's like, yes, I am Butts. And the prank just ends. It's actually not a bad strategy, just having that as the name. Okay. Damn. I thought I was supposed to be your boss. Now it's more like you're using me. Oh, is Ulan being hired as Sheena's bodyguard? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Look, we got Ulan and Sheena. Ulan's about to whoop him. Yes, let's go! Is that so? Such a shame that you lost your wallet then, isn't it? Right. And then, the blonde guy over there, you're really good at issuing orders on the fly. You going? Oh, it's me. Me? We gotta go, but let's give it a quick save. Where's my mouse? Oh, there we are. Okay. Yes, we're going. I guess so, because I think we gained gemmies, and I want to gain as many as we can in case we get another scenario. We already got one at the beginning of this chapter where we had an option to use all of them, but I don't have all of them. Before I can say anything, Ulan has her arm around my neck. Hey, you're a pretty handsome guy. Is she coming on to me? I'm okay with that. Do this backwaters village a village and village a village a favor and go exterminate a dragon. You'll go down in the songbooks or something. Well, it'll be fine. You'll get a full share of the reward. Besides, aren't you short on travel money? Ulan is just calling all the men out, and I am absolutely here for this. Ulan, I love you. The real MVP over here. She would break it. I mean, some folks are a fan of the giant ladies. Can't say I'm not. Mentioning tea, I had my first coffee like 2 years. In 2 years? Oh my gosh. Wow. That's incredible. I drink like 80 cups of coffee a day, so... Oops. I really need to buy some loose leaf tea. Oh, I love loose leaf tea. What's your favorite kind of tea? This question is for everybody as well. I love tea. I love tea talk. I love beverage talk. How? What? I just saw a guy complaining about the prices at the trading post is all. Seriously? Things like crystal balls aren't going to sell in a place like this. Of course not. You gotta take them to the Kobo village. Come on, Nash. Get your act together. Ulan finally lets go of my head. Talk's over. If it's just this many people, I guess I'll manage somehow. In the end, I somehow became part of the dragon extermination group. Well, at least it looks like I'll have company for a while longer. Ooh, peach and cherry tea with cream? I don't think I've ever had a cherry tea before, but I did really enjoy a peach tea I had. Does cherry tea taste very heavily of cherry? Oh, green tea's great. I love tea. Thanks to the fighter who introduced herself as Ulan, I somehow wound up going dragon slaying. For the time being, peace had returned to the inn and the villagers had gone back to their homes. Aw, this music. It's almost like Joey did not cause trouble with this music. I mean, I mainly have English breakfasts, but I want to branch out more. There's an Aussie company called T2 that does some different flavors. I tried the Melbourne breakfast and I did not like it. It's far too mild. Ooh. I wonder what makes it a Melbourne breakfast. So I feel like every country kind of has like their version of the breakfast tea. And I know there's a company in Canada that makes a Canadian breakfast tea. You want to know what makes it Canadian? A small hint. It starts with an M and it rhymes with April. The kind I have is a black cherry tea. Ooh, I love black tea with fruit. Okay, that sounds amazing. I want to try one that's called Blue Mountain, which is meant to be quite strong. Oh, like the coffee, like Blue Mountain coffee. Yes, it's maple syrup. It's like basically an English breakfast with like a hint of maple. It's really interesting. Well, I want to find a black cherry tea after this because I've never even seen a cherry tea before, to be honest. I've never considered putting syrup into. You don't actually put the syrup in the tea, like it's like steeped into the leaves. But you could put maple syrup in your coffee and it tastes amazing. So I don't see why that's not an option with tea. Sorry about earlier blowing up like that. As an apology, why don't we say dinner's on the house? Build up your strength for tomorrow. Having completely regained his composure, an apologetic-looking butt brought out a tray filled with dishes. Not laugh, his name is Butt. As it already been decided we're going to go and slay the Black Dragon tomorrow, tonight we're gonna rest at this inn. That weird talk about light from earlier, what exactly was that about? Well, before that guy showed up after the dragon attack, I never heard about... Oh, I never heard of it before either. Yeah, exactly. Like maple syrup in your tea or coffee, it's very much like honey, but with a much more distinct flavor, because maple syrup has a little bit more of a distinct flavor, I think. Oh, honey's amazing. But listen, syrup. Fudge, any ideas? No. Though he answered the question, Fudge's face remained downcast. Well, I guess he's not very eager about hunting down that black dragon. Well, because this dragon that died is black! Like, literally his name is Black, y'all. Come on. For sure, I'd do that with Earl Grey and black tea. Ooh! It gives the tea some body using honey. Yeah, it definitely does. I think depending on the honey too, because sometimes it makes it like, I don't know if I'm using the proper terminology, but more viscous? Look at me trying to use big words. I've never heard of a dragon with that kind of special power before. That's more than just a little ominous. Why does Sheena look less douchey here, despite us knowing he's the biggest douche around? He almost looks like a regular person. Syrup over honey. No, honey over syrup. Ooh. You have access to fresh honey? Oh, amazing. It's kind of like a dream of mine. To like one day own my own bees. It feels very out there. Mainly because I don't live in a place where that's possible at the moment, but wow, I would love, that's amazing. Because different honey has distinctly different flavor profiles as well as different consistencies. I actually don't know much about honey, so feel free to drop any like bits of knowledge that you might have. Oh, that's so cool. Our opponent's a dragon. No such thing as an easy win with one of those, right? I don't really have a clue either. When Jonah disappeared, I ran back here as fast as I could. And you remember the path you took, right? If you say you can't recall when we leave tomorrow, he'll be sorry. Seriously though, look at Ulan's muscles. Who would win in an arm wrestling match? A very important question. Would it be Humphrey or Ulan? This is research. I need to know. And it all depends on what flowers the bees get their nectar from? That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna make you think. If you have to. I mean, we can see Ulan's muscles. We cannot see Humphrey's muscles because they're hidden in his green outfit. We're trying to name him. It'll be fine. That's almost like bullying. I'm okay with anybody bullying Sheena, I'll be honest. It's just Sheena. Thank you for the food. With those words, Fudge suddenly got up from his seat and carried Bright with him out of the dining hall. Same as ever, that kid. Braz, it's Humphrey. Look at Humphrey, his giant sword. Look at those cheekbones. Look at that jawline. Luca Blight died because of Humphrey's jawline and cheekbones. They slayed him. Humphrey would win, his weapon is huge, and she would lose easy. There, I said. I mean, look at how massive his weapon is. Like, I feel like rendered here, it really gives you the idea of just how ridiculously oversized it is. Bees are less work than they seem once they are established. It probably takes about 2 to 4 weeks of care from then. It's basically weekly to fortnightly checkups to ensure harmful pests aren't getting in there, or that they've got enough food. So in winter, there's less flowers. You can give them sugary water to help them produce for themselves. Ooh. Oh, that sounds lovely. If you're curious about being a beekeeper and a space to put said hive, I highly recommend looking for your local beekeeping group and joining. They love to have new members and keepers, and most are quite friendly to get you established. That's so nice. Aww, thank you for the tip. Like, I know that there's, like, some folks in my city that actually sell, they have, like, small, like, a really tiny colony of bees in their backyard, and they do sell, like, local honey. It's kind of cool. Thank you for sharing your knowledge, by the way. Always appreciate it. Having apparently thought of something, Humphrey wordlessly got up from his seat and made his way upstairs. No way, Humphrey's the noisiest, most chatty person. How could he be quiet and wordless? Ooh. Hold on, we saving? We saving. We saving and we're going after Humphrey. Because remember, Nash and Humphrey ran off. And they lived happily ever after. This is the... But also, I want to know what's happening. But we secretly ship it. I wish I had enough room for a hive, but my yard is unfortunately too small for that. Aww. Oh my god, it was worth it. This is so cute. You have a fresh supply from your parents? Your parents have bees? That's so cool. We get to see Humphrey without his cloak, Fudge without his Dragon Knight thingy. This is so wholesome. I know! And these stupid villagers are like, let's murder that dragon. I'm like, but he's a baby! Look at him! Just look at him. Fudge was sitting by the open window with Bright on his lap, looking up at the moon. The night air blowing in through the window makes his hair sway. It catches Bright's attention as well, and he lifts his head to sniff at it. Oh my gosh, so cute. Seriously, Fudge is like full-fledged Bishonen right here. I am very sure he's from like an early 90s no, not late 90s anime. Like, look at that. Love this track. It's the theme of the Moonlit Night. Best theme. It's great. It isn't even remixed because that's how perfect it is. I know, they can't remix perfection. Bright's like, give me that hair. Num num num. He's so cute. Yes. That wild dragon. It was probably an innocent baby like Bright once too. Yeah. Having said that, the two lapsed into silence for a little while. Like, I never expected Fudge and Humphrey to be like the dynamic duo they are, but they work so well together. Fudge is probably thinking about that dragon. As for Humphrey, he's definitely worrying about Fudge. How could I walk in on a scene like that? Just as I was about to turn around and go back inside, Humphrey opened his mouth again. Fudge, what do you think about the villagers? What do I think? They hate dragons so much it makes me angry. It's not just that. Their anger. In truth, that is the voice of their sorrow. Humphrey, my man, dropping some truth bombs. The dragon is just being a dragon, and they hate it for that. I know, I love them so much. Like, since Suikogaiden 1, where Humphrey was so talkative, I was shocked. And we met Fudge as a boy, trying his best, losing his dang dragon, and now we've come to here. This is so cute. But even so, for me to kill a dragon, I can't do it. Of course. The wild dragon is pitiful. But the villagers, they also. Oh no, he made Fudge cry. I know he took on Fudge with no hesitation. Under his wing. I know. And I really like Humphrey because of that, but I love Fudge too. Like, I feel like I always kind of slept on Fudge in the past, but honestly, he's really, really growing on me. I know, but what right do we have to judge that dragon? It must have been very hard for it living alone like that. I guess he... Oh, poor Fudge. I guess he understood, because, I mean, he's kind of an outcasted. If it wasn't for Humphrey, he would have been alone. For us, that's why. For us to snatch away its life like that. Who says we have that right? Okay, I know this is a serious moment, but look at the size of that dang sword. Absolutely ridiculous. Dragons are all the same. I think that way too. But I don't mean it the same way the villagers do. Even a dragon has a right to live, doesn't it? For the Dragon Knight's dragon's sakes, and for Bright's sakes. That's why Fudge, I know you care about the dragon, but is that really okay? What do you think will happen if we leave this rampaging dragon be? What will happen? That's... Don't forget a single word those villagers said. All of them hold hostility against dragons. If you think dragons are such noble creatures, then don't you have to protect them from everyone's misunderstanding? Don't you have to keep protecting its nobility? Fletch, I'm sure you understand that wild dragon, it's going to keep struggling painfully like this. Humphrey! Don't make me cry! As Fudge dropped his head, Humphrey lightly placed a hand on his shoulder. Looks like I won't be needed here. Oh, I know, Humphrey is like big dad energy. Oh, I love Humphrey so much. And I think that's why I think Humphrey's such a great character. He doesn't say much when it's not needed, but when it's needed, he knows exactly what to do. Oh. I quietly closed the door, leaving the two like that, and headed back down the stairs. Looking up at the sky from the stairway landing, the moon seemed to kindly wrap the town in its light. I know. I actually wonder if Fudge will learn from him, because Fudge is a very vocal person, right? But I wonder if he'll change and become more like Humphrey, since that's technically his dad figure. Silence returned to the inn. I went back to my room as well, laid down in bed, and looked out the window at the moon. Crystal Valley. Keep that in mind. Okay. A battle was waiting for me there. If Fudge will be like Humphrey one day? I hope so. Maybe not like Humphrey exactly, because Fudge is generally more chatty than Humphrey, right? So I feel like to lose all of the chattiness is kind of impossible. Maybe? A battle is waiting for me there, and I can't help thinking about Julie. Is she looking at the same moon? What could she be thinking right now? Can't lose the sass either, it's good. I do like the Fudge sass. So brother made it out of Solaria safely. Yeah, he should be getting close to Crystal Valley by now. Oh, it's the cool aunt. Aunt Julie, which we discovered from last time based on dialogue, because we haven't actually met her. She is Nasha's sister. You could probably tell by that blonde hair. I'm glad that he made it out safely. But it's imperative for us to bring that guy back to get the truth of what happened that night. That night. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you remember it. No, it's alright. So then brother will again... Yeah, he's always been like that. He'll do it all by himself. But just this once, he's really serious about this. Brother is serious about this? And this is... Julie? If it's not the truth, then I have no idea why Nash would say such a thing. Do you think all blondes are related? Well... Not all blondes, but specifically these ones from Harmonia, yes. Now, that's a story I will tell you myself. Oh, dang. Who was that? Oh, man. But come on, look at her. Look at her. It's not just based on a girl. The girl on the right is dressed a lot like Sakurai. I think I said that the first time I saw her too. I was like, wait a minute. I think it's just like because I've already forgot this, but she has like a rank in the Harmonian, I want to say forces, but that's probably not the right term. So I'm guessing it's like a military uniform that Sakurai is wearing as well. You like the outfit? I kind of like it too. Uh-oh. Cliffhanger? Great. Oh boy. I don't know what that rule is, frankly, and I'm too scared to ask. We left the village at the break of dawn. Following Sheena's lead, we made our way up the mountain path. Everyone walked in silence, not exchanging a single word of conversation. Even Sheena remained silent as he led his horse ahead. We're about to fight a dragon, so everyone's bound to be nervous. Humphrey, you don't have to say a word. Oh, he said a word! And it's Nash. Nash? Sorry for getting you involved in all this. Aww. So much. He's the only person that apologized for getting us into this shenanigan. Kay. It's Kay Humphrey. We love you. I'm the kind of guy who's probably fated to always get the short end of the stick, so don't worry about it. Save the princess, defeat the dragon. It's like we're the heroes in the fairy tale. Yes, we're Mario. Except that Humphrey's yellow. Or green, so he's Luigi? Oh. Rule 63 is one of those old rules of the internet. In this case, it's for every given male character, there's a female version of that character and vice versa. Ah, okay. Yeah, that checks out for sure. Oh gosh. Not roll 34. I didn't know it, but sorta. There's some lore between Sakurai and Luke that could suggest something. That could be. So that's Nash's aunt. I don't know if she appears later on again, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Apparently there's the Suikogaiden 3 character that appeared in the previous chapter. I don't know who he is, but I will find out. I see. Okay, Sheena got his douchiness back when he's not, like, screaming in fear. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So, like, there's a lot of characters in Suikogaiden 2, since it takes place at the time of... this game takes place right after Highland fell. So, it's, like, post-Liberation Army. So, everyone's just doing their own thing. So, yeah. And I'm wondering if I'll see more Suikogaiden 3 characters. Not that I will know about it. But it'll be fun when we play Suikogaiden 3. Oh no, no. Don't. That's what Brass is referring to. Oh dear. Now that we should be there soon. Look at Baby Bright. Seems close. Guess we better hurry then. If he flies off to the village, this will have been a pointless trip. Soon enough, in the Rocky Mountain Wall, a large cave mouth came into view. Jonah disappeared around here. Be careful, guys. There's a dragon here, and those weird lights too. You need a baby harness to hold Bright? I know! I love Bright so much. Oh, it's all good. All in good fun. But I think Wes might have been referring to like the Harmonian lore because of that outfit that looks like Sasarai's, I think. We quickly unpack our gear, getting our battle preparations in order and confirm our tactics. Ulan, Humphrey, and I will attack, while Sheena backs us up as a rearguard. Meanwhile, Futch will keep himself further back and give us tactical advice. Futch is the tactician here. Oh dear. Yeah, they keep saying like, oh, I know him. I know him. Brass is only here for Suikogaiden lore and history. Not internet rules. Bright, wait here. I don't want you to see this. Oh. Look at Bright. Qua. He really is a chocobo. He's just Quayin. Quay. Bright tattoo what? Oh man. I don't think I'll fit my aesthetic. Also, not a thing against Bright, but I am kind of curious because I don't know how y'all feel about white tattoos, but I feel like it's not the kind of tattoo I would ever get because it kind of yellows over time from what I hear. So nothing against Bright, we love him, but I don't know. White is not the vibe for me when it comes to tattoos. I'm curious to hear what other people think because I think this might be a very personal opinion on that. Oh, you have wait, you have a Bright Shield Ruin on your left arm, and how come I don't know about this? It's mostly white. Do you have the coloring on it? Because I think the Bright Shield's like a little bit yellow or green, but that's so cool. Which part of your arm? I love Suikogaiden tattoos and placements, so I will ask. It's a white, pink, yellow. Ooh. That is so cool. Okay, so it might not be a problem because I've always wondered about like white tattoos and like how it ends up aging. On bicep on top. Oh, that's so cool. I can't believe I had no idea that you had a Bright Shield on your arm. Do you have other Suikogaiden tattoos? Most of them aren't that bad or important. The only ones that last are the two mentioned. Ah, definitely. Yes, please show me. I need to see it. White tattoos do tend to discolor to a yellowish color after time. I mean, it makes sense though, and also like the Bright Shield already has some yellow in it, so I think it might not be very obvious. It's your only Suikogaiden tattoo though? For now? Question mark? That's so cool though. I love talking about tattoos. I get so distracted. What happens afterwards? I couldn't have guessed. Oh no. What's happening? Bright descended from Fudge's arm with a lonely trip, went over to the tree's roots growing by the entrance and crouched there alone. While Fudge turns to look back at Bright as he walks, we advance onward into the dragon's cave. Aww. We cautiously advance towards the cave. Inside, there's some sort of faintly glowing moss, enough that we no longer had any need for torches. Nonetheless, we all began to feel a growing sense of unease as we moved on. A small cave like this isn't really suitable for fighting in, and we'd be able to move around freely outside, but in here we've got a huge handicap. According to Sheena, it should widen a bit once we're further in, so that's probably where the black dragon's lying in wait. No, wait, let me rephrase that. With every step we take, signs of his presence and the sound of his growls get more and more obvious. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. The black dragon is close. We exchange glances, catching our breaths. Oh boy. Rainbow! Hello! How are you doing, my friend? I miss you. How are we doing? I'm doing good. I feel like life's been kind of whooping my butt lately. So I'm a little bit tired, but I got lots of sleep yesterday and I feel so much better today. Aw. How are you? Tell me everything that you want to tell me, of course. No, nothing too bad. Just like it's like the end of the year for, like in education. So just a lot of work that I gotta do, and it's just been cutting into sleep. It'll be okay. It'll be okay once June is over. You were in Niagara? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I love Niagara. How did you enjoy it? I like how Nash is acting like he didn't know there would be a chance. I know, right? It's like, oh, gasp! We went for a dragon and it's here? No way. That's an Ulan. You know what? Knight, make that 50. I'm adding to that. It's so beautiful. Oh, I love Niagara. I want to go back. Nintendo, welcome back. How are you doing today? Niagara is awesome. Yeah, Niagara is awesome. We also did a bunch of rides and stuff, so that was cool. I gotta ask, did you go karting? Because that's one of like my favorite things. There's like I don't know if it's warm enough for that. I think it is for sure. It should be because it's pretty warm this past week. But they have go karting there, kind of like real life Mario Kart, and it's so cool. I don't know if you checked that out. What? Shit. It knew we were coming. The black dragon suddenly rushed out, opening its jaws wide to breathe fire on us. Haha, breath of fire. Wrong franchise, dragon! Run! Oh dang, really, breath of fire. It is warm. Because it usually is a little bit colder in Niagara, so I was hoping that it would be not too bad, but yeah, it's been warm lately. You saw that? Aw, that's okay. You have to go back. It's just another reason to go back. I'm glad you seemed like you had a really fun day. I'm happy to hear that. I'm good. Totally miss driving to Niagara, and we went go-karting before the pandemic. Yes, me too. It's been a while for me. When school is out for the kids, we're gonna go see the falls and water park again. Yes. Oh, they are gonna love it. It's gonna be like the first time in a long time too, since with, world events. Oh, that's awesome. I could take a trip to Niagara again soon. This has inspired me. Everyone dispersed immediately, dodging the fireball. Right away, Humphrey and Ulan, exchanging a glance, moved to surround the dragon. Yeah, that does sound really nice. Oh, I can't wait for school to be over too. In June, maybe. Well, end of June. Fudge! Look at the dragon. Are you getting any ideas? Oh, look at Fudge! He's in pre-Bishonen stage. It looks like... Oh, excuse me. There we go. Clifton Hills is awesome. It is awesome. But yeah, I'm not surprised your legs are killing you. That uphill, oof. Oof, oof, oof. You want to go back and explore the strip? I don't remember all that much about the strip. I remember there's a lot of arcades there, or mini golf things if you're into it as well. It looks like it's still young. 2, maybe 3 years old. And I think around that age, its scales will have hardened, so it's protected from practically all physical attacks. So how the frick did Windy get black then? Because he was protecting Fudge. Oh, my heart. You like the arcades? I love arcades. They're fun. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the uphill in Clifton Hills. Well, yeah, we figured that out yesterday. Whoa! Suddenly, the dragon swung its tail in my direction. I jumped out of the way, missing it by a hair's breadth. The tail's just grazing my arm. Having seen me flinch, the dragon came rushing towards me. Haha, he sensed weakness. Crap. This thing gets really motivated when it's hungry. Everyone, let's do this like we planned. This could be a long fight, but unlike yesterday, it has nowhere to run. This time we're definitely bringing it down. Oh dang! Look at Humphrey and that giant sword. Cloud Strife, get the heck out of here. We don't need you. Look at this giant sword. Watch out for its breath. Since it's still young, it shouldn't be able to do it again for a while. Same Black Dragon slave. Oh, Nate. Okay, another thing. Since we did the Ulan Humphrey thing, who would win in a big sword battle, Humphrey or Cloud Strike? It actually made the sword look smaller here. When it's next to him, it's literally the same height as him. It's kind of ridiculous. Big sword, big indeed. Got it. Before its next breath, I want to damage it as much as possible. Cloud is superhuman, that's not fair. True. You know what, you make a good point. Before its next breath, I want to damage it as much as possible. Taking the dragon's back, Ulan attacks without delay. Oh my god. Can you imagine if this is the last thing you see before you black out because she just whooped you? Like, look at that. Oh man. Ora. Humphrey's arms can actually support us. Well, see? Humphrey's arms here are actually like an arm and not like 3 segments glued together, like in the original Final Fantasy VII. Ulan's attacks hit the black dragon's flank dead on. No matter how much of its body is covered with hard scales, there must still be a weak spot. Ulan is hitting it with precise blows. Humphrey wins. I would like to think so. I mean, you know, are they just... Wait, they both don't talk? Are they the same character? Is Humphrey grown up Cloud? Am I creating a theory? Absolutely, I'm creating a theory. As the black dragon tries to fend off Ulan's continuous attack, Humphrey raises his great sword. It makes sense, right? And they're both blonde. Yes, we're going back to the blonde thing, but with proper working out, Cloud gained a full arm. Humphrey swings his great sword with enough force to cut through rock. But as expected, the dragon's heart scales prevent it from giving a fatal wound. This is going to be a long battle, isn't it? Just as the thought popped into my head, the dragon violently swung its tail and began to back away. Let's get its back to the wall. Oh, Sheena. Didn't you learn anything from yesterday? It's dangerous. Don't try that move again. The dragon waves its head menacingly from side to side, eventually moving to stand with its back to the wall. With us in front of it, it bends its neck and takes a deep breath. You can't be serious. Oh man. The dragon opened its mouth, and in an instant the cave was filled with scorching flames. That was close. If I'd been late to dodge, my entire body would have probably been burnt to a crisp. Ooh, that's not good. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't what you said. What did I say? Wasn't it supposed to not be able to use its breath for a while? That... it shouldn't be. Tisk. It grew up in the wild. Of course it's got bad manners compared to a normal dragon. This isn't time for your wisecracking. I don't want to hear that from you. I mean, true. Would you like to be told by Sheena, of all people, that you don't want to hear wisecracking? We can feel the dragon's glare as it turns its head to look at us. The temperature in the cave has risen considerably, thanks to its breath, and yet I feel a chill run down my spine. It might be young, but this dragon standing before us might as well be the strongest being in the world. Rude dragon trying to kill people? I know! Like, we're just trying to live here, dragon. I step back. I'm gonna use a talisman. I'm counting on this. I managed to coax Miss Jean into giving me the most powerful one she had. You have no idea how far I went yesterday to look for her. Shouting this, Sheena held up his talisman. Right now, this is all we've got. My hands are tied. We all jump back, waiting for Sheena to activate the talisman. Uh-oh. Here we go. I don't like where this is going, though. I mean, I do like that Sheena can use magic and wield a sword. I do really like that. Oh! Look at her muscles! Like, is she not just the coolest? This is our chance! Ulan, wait! It's not taking any damage. What? Oh no! The black dragon isn't affected by the talisman. Not only swords, but immune to magic too. So how did Windy take down Black if dragons are that invincible? Oh my gosh! Ulan flying straight into the cave wall? Oh my gosh. With a violent blow, the black dragon sends Ulan flying straight into the cave wall. Oh my gosh. Ulan! I know it's so intense. It's immune to this. Rude dragon trying to kill people. Imagine in Suikogaiden 2, every time someone used talisman, they said, "Stop! Okay guys, I'm gonna use a talisman." I kinda want that. I mean, it's meant to show just how strong Windy was. She's the only known person to have two true runes after all. That's true. That is true. Oh. Immune to fists? I know! Our secret weapon. It is not effective anymore. What happened? The fists don't work. Oh my gosh, this music. Sheena rushes over right away, pulling out a healing talisman. But the black dragon doesn't miss this and comes rushing towards them. Oh, look at how easily Humphrey holds this sword. Like, look at it. Oh, I love Humphrey. Sheena runs away, and every time he's gonna use a talisman. Yes! 100% that. Even Crowley, with his supposedly 100 ruins, is arguably not that strong. True, true. Poor Black, though. This makes me so sad. It must be so hard for Fudge, since this is basically a black dragon. Guess who had a black dragon? Stop! Seeing Humphrey suddenly force his way through, the dragon stops its charge. The thing seems pretty bothered. He looks over at his opponent, judging him with disdain. But if the black dragon keeps holding its ground, right now is a good opportunity. Close your eyes. Oh, flash bomb. Humphrey! Got it. All right. Here goes nothing. It's doing something. What? What is right? Oh, dang. Oh, it's the glowy thingums that took Jonah away. There. That's the same light that took Jonah. Oh, dang. She touched the light. She touched it and disappeared. What? What indeed? Oh man. Are we gonna teleport to like Ted's village or something? Because the last time a bright light came over us, that was what I remembered happening. One of those balls touched Humphrey. He was standing before the dragon with his sword raised, just like Sheena said. He disappeared like smoke. Oh! They took Humphrey? I think we're dead. Sir Humphrey! Fudge! Say something! What the hell are these lights? Such power, I don't... Sheena, get away from there fast! In the panic following Humphrey's disappearance, the remaining balls of light had all begun to move towards Sheena and Ulan, as if they had a will of their own. I can't. Ulan still can't move. Shit. Hold on, I'm coming. Oop. However, the lights wrapped around them just before I get there, and they vanish without a trace. Well, at least Sheena didn't leave Ulan unconscious on her own. That would have been absolutely trash move, even for him. It must take an incredible power to use those balls of light. The black dragon's movement has noticeably slowed. I can tell it's grown tired. Now may be a good time to take that bastard down. If I use Gausser Fluss. Oh man. The chicken's loading. What does this mean? Chicken? No, it would be easy to use Gausser Fluss. Then, so. Sir Nash. What? To defeat that dragon, please help me. Oh, Fudge! Oh, poor baby. He looks so determined. I can't. Fudge. He's in pain, but I can't help him. So, are you sure? Yes. If I don't do it, if I don't, then Humphrey and everyone. But with just the two of us. It's something only Dragonites know, which we are forbidden to teach to outsiders where the vitals of a dragon are. This, because there's no other way. Oh. Okay. I'll draw the bastard's attention and you grab that chance. Alright? I understand. Huh. Let's do this! I'm so sad! Without a moment's hesitation, I attacked the black dragon when it's attempting to make those balls of light again, breaking its concentration. I won't be able to do that trick many times. In that moment when the black dragon flinches, Fletch and I both move at once. Two Bishonens in a picture. New wallpaper. The only thing that would make this better is if Bright were here. As I divert its attention, Fudge stabs its spear in its back. The dragon encounters furiously. Why do you think I'm playing this game? It's just for me to save new wallpaper. I'm sure you understand, Rainbow. Somehow staving it off, Fudge is determined to aim easily hit. Oh, determined aim easily hit its mark. Fudge is in the background. Get him, Dad. Wait, isn't like Nash like? I think Fudge is like 14 here, and Nash is like what 20, 22. Oh dang! But Humphrey's his dad. Humphrey. Fudge, now, finish him. Oh. Okay, not dad, but his expression is. Yeah, you're right. Because Humphrey's his dad. That's the main reason. Fudge! Just a little. If I met you just a little sooner. Oh, oh, this sucks. Fudge has had such a hard time. Like, can somebody give this poor boy a break, a vacation, a something? Cause, dang, that's not cool. That's not fair. He's having a hard time. You gonna go call your mom? Oh, good for it, Rainbow. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate thing. Which means Cloud is Fudge's dad, if you understand the lore correctly. You understood the lore perfectly. I'm sorry it has to end like this. No, 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 no. Oh no, stupid Bright, will you come in and be cute? Bright, what are you doing here? Bright, who was supposed to be waiting at the cave entrance, had come in without us noticing. This dragon is like a wandering toddler. It's like, Mommy, where are you? But Bright doesn't respond to Fudge's words. He stares fixedly at the black dragon, letting out a quiet chirp. As if in response to Bright, the black dragon let out a weak sound of its own. The two creatures' voices gradually grow louder. Before we know it, the entire cave is echoing. And then... This is bad. It's that light again. Sir Nash, please wait. Fudge holds me back from trying to rush at the black dragon. As he does this, the balls of light start to fill the cave. And the situation becomes drastically different from what it was a moment ago. The balls of light aren't coming towards us. Instead, they're converging around the black dragon. The light. What the hell? A mysterious sight floats inside the huge collective ball of light. Blue sky, green earth, oddly shaped mountains. They exude a magical atmosphere, unlike anything I've seen before. There's a forest spreading out into the distance. The sky and earth can be seen all the way out to the horizon. And in that place, They're happy shapes of playful dragons. It's the dragon dimension. Oh my gosh, it's real? Could it be? The world of wings and scales? Is that what it's supposed to be? Right. Oh my gosh. All the people. They're back. The black dragon's form started to disappear into that place. Suddenly, the lights burst and the figure vanished. But in its place, Humphrey, Ulan, Sheena, and the other missing people reappeared. Oh, look at Ulan sleeping. Or fainted, actually, but let's just call it sleeping. Suikogaiden does have nuts to an infinite universe theory. That's true. I mean, I didn't really think about it before, but yeah. Because we all did wonder how the egg ended up on that mountain where we found Bright. Ooh, give me just a quick second. Ooh, okay, we're back. Returning to the village of Merid, we stay a little while to heal our wounds from battle. Oh, it's a basis of... Oop, what did I do? There we go. Nothing happened. Which is the basis of Tierkreis and Woven Web. But it really brings up big questions of the status of the true runes really being the creation of the universe, or their status as ultimate powers. For example, is there another set of runes that exists in the other worlds with similar powers? Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a really good one. I didn't really think about that. But I guess it makes sense why it's like only the ones of 108 exists in those universes, I guess. Very interesting train of thought. The missing people, Jonah included, have all come back for the most part. With the villagers cheering in joy, giving me the hero treatment, I'm starting to get embarrassed. As for Ulan and everyone, they left the village as soon as they could. I never got a chance to see them off, but for some reason, someone else decided to keep me company. Oh! BFFs! I mean, of course Sheena ran off. If not, Butts would have, like, whooped his ass because he basically took Jonah on a date. Having prepared my travel outfit, I find Fudge, Humphrey, and Bright standing at the village entrance to see me off. Oh my gosh! Really? Oh, look at this. Look at Humphrey's giant sword. Look at Bright. Look at Fudge. Really, I can't thank you enough. The way things were going, I'm not sure if we'd been able to leave. As soon as we returned to the village, Sheena had turned the conversation to Fudge and Bright's involvement in dispatching the rampaging dragon. Thanks to that, Fudge and Bright were not only allowed into the village, but also gained a lot of popularity. She did something good, everybody. Good job, Sheena. Didn't think he had it in him. What I meant by it being the basis of Tierkreis and Woven Web is that why they exist with the Suikogaiden name rather than the story. I had no idea about story specifics. I still need to play those games. Okay. Oh, I like that theory, though. Well, it's nice to take things slow every once in a while. Still, there's one thing that bothers me. What is it? About how the wild dragon. The world we saw there, if it's the dragon's home world, as you said, then it's probably returned there with Bright's power. It should be enjoying things with its kin right about now. It's just that wild dragon. If it wanted to go back to its own world, it could have summoned those lights, right? So maybe the dragon was here because it wasn't happy back in its own world. But Bright and the dragons at the Dragon Knight's cave. I don't know why dragons manifest in this world or why they keep on living here, but if you weren't there, Bright would not be alive. I can't say. It would be good for you to betray that trust. He needs you. Am I wrong? Oh my god, new wallpaper. Oh! All good, all good. Ooh. All good. Nothing happened. It's okay. It gives me wallpaper twice. All good. Oh, so cute. Fudge and I share a look. In Fudge's arms, Bright happily flaps his wings, nose twitching at the fresh breeze. This is the cutest thing ever. Yes, we safe. You love it? I love it too! We safe. Aw, I really like it. The first chapter we got like Mikotov and Camus, and now we got these two? Ooh. I wonder who's next. Oh, this is the last episode. Are we finishing Suikogaiden today? Finishing Suikogaiden. We might be finishing Suikogaiden today. Last episode, the final truth. Oh my gosh. I know, I didn't expect to. Because maybe this might be a long one though, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Something's wrong. On my way to Crystal Valley via a back road, I get a bad feeling. Yeah, let's go! Thanks to Zaj's ploy, I'm supposed to be a wanted criminal. This feeling has been growing stronger since I left Married. But 2 days later, when I finally enter Crystal Valley territory, I haven't seen a single human being, much less an Harmonian soldier, nor has the guild appeared. Zaj's parting words at Greenhill goes through my mind. I very much look forward to the day that you return to Crystal Valley. Is this where his next game starts? No, this is the end of this game, actually, Nash. I wonder if we get any more, like, appearances of folks from, yeah, I wonder if we get any, appearances from other Suikoden 2 folks in this one. That's... Lena! Nash, you seem to be in an awful hurry. Did something happen? I've been trying to avoid my surveillance. Is that right? We don't have time for this. Let's go to that forest over there and we'll talk. Surveillance, huh? I don't know whose order that was, but I can guess. Lena and I went down a path by the main road, and after making sure there was no one around, sat down. So, what's going on in Crystal Valley? A man who should be dead came back. Zash? Oh, I said that before he even did that. Nash, we are the same person. I am also a secret Bishonen. Just saying, just saying. Yeah. There's been quite the uproar in Crystal Valley over that. He has inherited some crushed noble family's estate. And he now calls himself... He's Thanos? Oh my god. Thanatos Crawford, aka Thanos. He's going to disappear half of the universe. What is this game? Yes, I am a secret Bishonen. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Along with his new name, the Crawford family name has risen to new heights. It's becoming well known in some social circles as well. The Crawfords are a poor family, the lowest noble house in the Temple faction. The Templeton faction? I need to stop this. Okay. We're about to find the gauntlet. Yes, we are finding the gauntlet and the Chaos Emerald specifically. Take that, Sonic the Hedgehog. The Crawfords are a poor family. Oh yeah, I read that already. Sorry. Why would he? He's announced his engagement to the daughter of the once distinguished No, Julie! That fell into disarray following the tragic death of the family head and the scandal that followed. No way. What about Julie? Julie doesn't understand his true motives. That girl believes in Zash's words. She's currently at his hideout. Liquid! Welcome back! Welcome back! How are you? You're so late. You don't have to watch from the beginning once this is over. Was visiting my family. Hope everyone is well. I am doing very well. Feeling a lot better from yesterday. And I'm so glad you're able to make it. You actually came in at a perfect time because we just finished the previous chapter. So won't say any more about the previous chapter so you can enjoy that, but it's perfect. This is the final episode, because it was labeled last episode. So I don't know if we'll finish it today, but we'll try. We'll try. I have no idea what they're called. I don't know superhero movies. No, I don't know either. I just know that Chaos Emeralds are Sonic, and I kind of love that we were combining everything together since this is like the meta universe. For better or for worse, that girl never really grew up. Oh, just a quick thing. So since we started this chapter, we found out Zash is now going by a name that's close to Thanos. He's now gotten back Nash's sister, and scandalous things are probably gonna happen. So it seems. Nash, what happened that night? Why is Zash doing this? No. Who is he? Even now, you're still... This is cute! Oh, this is real cute. The Crawford house is becoming a major player in the Temple faction. And now he's marrying the daughter of the patriarch of the Lack House, who used to be the distinguished member of the People's faction. What is he trying to do? I know what Lena wants to say. The one and only leader of the Holy Harmonia is the priest Hikusak. However, Hikusak hasn't been seen for decades now, and rumor has it that he is dead. Yeah, wasn't he the one that sent out everyone to go hunt for true ruins because he wants to, like, have an eternal life or something? I don't know. I might be making half of this stuff up, but I think that's what the True Ruin mission was for. It was for him. Currently, the nobles are effectively in charge. And within the nobility, there are presently two factions. The People's faction who want to balance the power between the people in the temple, and the temple faction who supports the absolute rule of High Priest Hikusak. Oh, Hikusak is already immortal? Okay, shows how much I know about Harmonia, which is nothing at all. I really don't know much about Harmonia, but I'm assuming we're gonna learn more about it as it goes, because it keeps coming up. But it doesn't really work like that. Those are just the empty slogans of political power struggle. They're all simply out to increase their own faction's power. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Zash is trying to unify the two factions. Oh, he's after the 27 true ruins, and Harmonia seems to be collecting them. Yeah, because that's why Nash was hired in the first place, to suss out facts about the true ruins, if I remember correctly. Well, I'd say he's trying to take over the Lact family by his own hands. You may not believe this, Lena, but this was his goal from the very start. Just to get the power of the Lacte family. I slowly began to tell Lena about that night. The things I never told anyone. The truth I tried to hide in the darkness. Yes, the Circle Ruin, one of the 27 true ruins. Sadly, we never got out Harmonia's conclusion due to the dissolution of the series and the original creator leaving Konami. Each game seems to have been building to something big with Harmonia, but now we'll never know. That's very true, because I mean, it was mentioned here that 5 was originally going to be the George Prime Gaiden. Clearly, it became a full game, which I'm not upset that we got a full game with George. But it does seem to be that way, where they're like leading up to like the big showdown with Harmonia. And I'm guessing based on your sentence, we never really got that payoff, because I do know we never really got the payoff between Pes Mega and Uber, which I feel like would have been great with Harmonia, because clearly there's something ongoing there that in relation to one another. That would have been very cool. It was the day before the wedding between Zuli and... Zuli? Well, that's their ship name, but Julie and Zash. I stood at the threshold to the Lacke house for the first time in a long time. Honestly, I should have had my arms full with celebratory gifts for the happy couple. If it wasn't for that one thing. Brother-in-law, what are you doing here? Julie is busy worrying about tomorrow and won't see anyone. Zash? This man is a fan of the non-conventional starter of... Like, he likes to use the letters that gives him high scores on Scrabble, I see. Zash Coolios. The adoptive son of the house Coolios. That's who you said you were, Zash. Brother-in-law, what are you talking about? It's late. Well then. Yo, what? Zash of Black Moon, Squire Class Gunner of Howling Voice Guild. Why don't you show me who you really are? Where did you... When my father died, I gave a tissue sample to my mentor Sorrow. It took quite some time to get the results. You've been poisoned by a special poison that's only known to the guild. A well-kept secret. No ordinary doctor could have detected it. On my father's orders, I was sent for training with the guild, and even I didn't know about it, Zash. Wow. Harmonia was so interesting, though. The whole thing about Hikusak, about whether he's alive or not and why he's collecting these ruins. Yeah, like, I've been kind of intrigued about that, because it wasn't, like, Harmonia the reason Windy and Lacna tried to escape because they were after the gate ruin, and kind of like put the whole thing for Suikogaiden 1 in motion in the first place. Because I imagine if they didn't do that, like Windy and Lacna would never have had to escape Gate Village, or maybe not Gate Village, but the village they were in. So it was very much Harmonia that was like the secret big bad, because they've been like underlying the enemy, or like helping the enemy since they were in alliance with Highland 2. So it's really interesting. It's kind of sad we didn't get more about it. And I'm assuming we never got... Ooh. Sorry. Sorry about that. We never got the full resolution. And we never got Uber's story. You could say I found out by accident. Well, I suppose this may have been unavoidable. Zosh? You! It's too bad. Everything was going so smoothly. Just a little more and I would have taken over the Lackey household, the core of the People's Faction. I saw Zosh slip a small gun into his palm, and then Julie opened the door on the other side and came into the room. Ah, dang. That's all she saw. You get a little bit more in Suikogaiden 3, but we never got the conclusion. Harmonia's been around for hundreds of years causing trouble. Ah, I see. Okay, I'm excited for Suikogaiden 3. I mean, we got Nash in it, and I do want to learn more about Harmonia. But Nash, why didn't you tell us about it? Why did you run away like a murderer? He alive. Why? What we're talking about it too. I killed Julie's beloved fiancé. The fact wouldn't have changed. But if the man you loved was only using you and didn't think twice about doing it, how could I tell Julie that? What the hell would that accomplish? But if it's the truth. The truth is hard and cold. It's better to tell a soft lie. I wasn't a strong man back then. Nash? Well, I have to get back to where Julie is. Nash, when you get back to Crystal Valley, just go in through the front. But don't worry about being a wanted man. I've asked for a favor and it's been put on hold for now. The Temple faction won't be able to come after you openly. Who in the world did you ask to be able to do that? Yeah, I was surprised too. This is the first time I've revealed my connection to the Lackey house. The Lackey name has always been something to be jealous of. Well then, see you in Crystal Valley. Dang. Oh, dang. She got back on her horse and rode lightly down the main road. I waved goodbye at her back, but in my mind, I go over the things she just told me. What if she asked Hikusaki himself? I'm pretty sure he's dead. Or bedridden. And they're just, obviously I don't know all the facts at the moment, but my theory is kind of that he's basically, dead. And they're just, cashing the insurance of his life, and so they had to fake it. Or if he's not dead, he's just close to death, bedridden or something. That's what I think, anyway. I don't know enough about the facts. Zosh has inherited a noble house and gotten engaged to Julie again. That means my confrontation with Zosh is imminent. Zosh will not allow me to live knowing the truth of that day. Not even if I never tell anyone. After the figure of Lena disappeared, I rushed back to the main road, heading straight for Crystal Valley. Okay, you know more about the topic, Rick? Alrighty. Probably when we get there, you can share your knowledge, because I'm assuming some of the stuff will come up in 3, since that's, in the future. I think it's the only one in the future from 2. My theory is similar, but I don't think he's dead. I think something's up with him, or he's suspended Ooh, kind of okay, suspended animation. I kind of like that theory. The day after I met Lena, I stood at the edge of the plains overlooking Crystal Valley. In the distance rose the capital of the Holy Kingdom of Harmonia, founded by its ruler, the immortal hero Hikusaki. On the other side of those huge walls, it boasts an unparalleled splendor with many different people living there. However, even in this prestigious, shining capital, there is darkness. Okay, you're gonna have to hold on to it until the end of 3. Alrighty. Okay, so good to know that like we get more of it in 3, even if we don't get all of it. While the priests and nobles govern the politics, the military provides security. While it's supposed to be a balance of power, in the shadows there's a power struggle that's been going on forever. And in the city, people are waiting for me. Me, big brother. Aw, a girl was standing behind me. When did she get this close? Putting myself on guard, I smiled at the girl. You look surprised. Is there something to be afraid of? Kind of weird for an adult. Well, whatever. You're Mr. Nash Lackey, right? I'm Stella. I'm here because I was asked to deliver something to you. Oh, I thought she was gonna like full on whip out a knife and like slash it at me. There you go. Let's see. I knew it. I knew it. Come on, come on. Can you whisper me what you know? I want to know what you got out of 3, but I'm not remembering. Ooh, okay. As I tried to take the envelope, she held out a claw grazed me. The concealed weapon had come out of the girl's sleeve. That was a close one, as expected of Mr. Nash. Child, don't toy with me. Did you come here to give me that letter? If you want to see the letter, you're gonna have to take it by force. Hana can now see every plot point. It's my Thanos powers. I'm telling you. Yes, my Ultra Instinct Bishonen Thanos powers. When you achieve Bishonen status, you gain extra powers in each level. Who's this from? It's fine if you don't know. Surely it's more fun that way. I can guess who the sender is. But does this knee-high little girl seriously expect me to find her? Cheeky. If you're not coming, should I just start? The girl shortens the distance between us. I immediately draw my dagger defensively. Take this! Oh dang. I feign a slash at her claw to attack her blind spot. Now, I aim a punch straight at her stomach. What? Too bad. I don't have a claw on just one hand. That's a no-no. I guess this letter will have to be postponed. Shit. Damn this girl. Does she actually enjoy killing people? Sure looks like it. Ooh. I hate it when people like do this, like be a good girl, like ooh. But also she's trying to kill me, so I don't know. Okay. We're gonna ask nicely. Okay, we're gonna save and then we're gonna ask nicely. Ooh, ooh. No. We can't waste a fun game like this so easily. I don't have time to play around with kids. Oh, don't take that out of context, Nash. Don't worry. I'm not gonna kill you. Really? To hear you say that? How nice of you, Mr. Nash. But you don't have to hold back just because I'm a lady. After saying that, she ran into the plains. I followed her cautiously, concentrating on my senses. Damn it, she's not bad, but this is frustrating. If she's a guild apprentice, I see the path to becoming a gunner opening in her future. Hey, where are you looking? A knife was stuck in the ground. She had ran away intentionally to stall for time. Are you trying to announce where you'll aim your next attack? You really need a good spanking, don't you? What? A knife came flying from the direction of the bushes where the girl was hiding before I had a chance to move. Getting serious so soon? I will too then. I don't need to be serious to handle little kids. You shouldn't be so unreasonable. This isn't cute. Children like you should act cuter. You're horrible for calling me a child. But now that you've said it, I hope you have a good excuse for losing to a kid. Don't need it. It's just about time for your bedtime. Huh? Oh, dang! I did not see that coming. As I said it, I rolled the bomb filled with Korani powder to her feet. When inhaled, it caused extreme drowsiness. Looks like she hasn't been taught about that yet. Oh, this is a really, really nice image. They actually made her look super dazed. What? I think my body is getting heavy. It's over. The girl's lying in the grass, breathing comfortably. I took the sealed letter from her pocket and opened it. There's just one sentence. Wait at the Clotio Church tonight. Huh? The Clotio Church lies in the outskirts of Crystal Valley. It is currently in ruin. It's most likely a trap. But this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Zaja's game has been to hide, but now he's coming into the spotlight. Looking at the sky, the sun was already hanging low. I started running towards the setting sun and towards Crystal Valley. Dang. Oh, it's the marriage music. How wonderful. Marriages are always bad in this game. Lena? It's twinsies. They are. Oh, I mean, they are wearing the same versions of this outfit. I am such a fan. Lord Sasarai, what brings you here? I know. I can't. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. It seems you're poor at keeping secrets. It shows on your face. No, it's not. It's fine. I've cleared out everyone else. The temple is also concerned that the guild is growing too powerful. Wait, the person she asked for help was Sasarai? No way. We can't have those gunners doing whatever they like. Yes, sir. Thank you for your help with this. You expected it. A strange scandal like this could ruin us, no? But that's just... There are many regrets about the Lackey family. Some may feel it's atonement. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Still, the timing is good. But I won't be able to do much more. That Manzaj has a lot of power within the guild than I expected. But that means Nash will... It can't be helped. There's a limit to how far my hand can stretch. If the temple and the guild come into open conflict, the bloodshed, then is this an order not to help him? No. Consider it a warning from a gossipy superior. Sasarai has come a long way for his minor appearance into... I know! Kind of excited. I actually hope... Ooh, sorry. I actually hope in 3 we learn more about the guild too, because I found out through this that the guild that Clive's in is actually like in Harmonia, so This would be very interesting since Nash is was like an ex-member of it too. Thank you very much. Still, it can't be helped. Well, perhaps I can do a little more. But the favor will have a high cost, all right? Yes, I'm prepared for it. Nash, he will have to repay this favor as well. What the heck is that? What's this favor? Oh dear. I wonder if we find out in this game or if we find out in 3. Running swiftly under a sky of vast, dark, billowing clouds, I arrive at Crystal Valley. Crystal Valley, the city I was born in. Lots of memories are sleeping in the city, but I have no time to feel nostalgic about it, and keep running along the walls that surround the city, heading for the church in the Western District. Unlike the vibrant central part of the city, the Western District is a slum area. The Claudio Church lies in an abandoned area on the outskirts of it. This doesn't look like the third-class citizens who live in the slums have much piety. The uncared and decayed Claudio Church stood exposed under the dark clouds of the sky. The front yard is filled with rubble, and the stones in the stairs leading to the chapel are cracked. The way this church looks, it seems to imply man's declining power. This is where Zosh is waiting. The final battle. Whoever loses will share the fate of this crumbling old church. This is the end of our feud. I'm overjoyed to see that you've decided to accept my invitation. Who is it? Ooh, it's the dude from Black Butler. However, the venue of the party is actually up here. I have to go up there? Maybe Euden can clear up some of the mysteries. The country of Ainomir, and the high priest Kasuik. Absolutely. I expect nothing less from Aiden. I have to go up there? That's very hospitable to your guests. Not at all. I've left plenty of treats for you along the way. Please enjoy them. Huh. Just don't fall off before I get there. Okay, who are we meeting on the way up there, though? I couldn't have asked for a better place. I don't intend to withdraw. I run up the dilapidated stairs and jump into the chapel. Oh, look! Friends! How generous to bring me presents. As I come in, I get a surprise welcome and jump into the shadow of a bench in the chapel. But bullets shoot through the bench easily. I move quickly with the bullets chasing me. Look at all of the friends. Shit. They're not just coming from the back of the chapel, but from the balcony above it as well. I can continue to avoid the simultaneous attacks from 2 angles, but it's difficult and I'm getting tired. But these guys are probably lower class gunners. Although Elsa might have played like this with me, there would be no contest between us. It's not just the guns themselves that are fearful, but wielders like Clyde or even Zosh. Even compared to a squatter class gunner, these guys don't have anywhere near the same accuracy. I can see 5 people. I need to get a handle on the situation, though their attacks seem to rely on numbers alone. If this keeps up, it could be quite bad. These guys are bothersome. Ooh, damn it. I'm gonna be late for the party if I linger any longer in this place. It's too big of a risk to try and barrage through, and getting into close combat would be like taking out 1 or 2 bees with the rest of the hive still attacking. Something. There must be something. A long-distance start would be ineffective, and I'd rather save those for the guy waiting ahead. This is like how we strategize when we have to fight like all these like bosses before bosses. Like frickin' Sonya Shulin in Suikogaiden 1. I will never forget that. Dang oysterer. And then you gotta fight after. Oh man. But aside from that, I only have the anchor. Wait a minute. Of course, as soon as I come up with a good idea, they start spreading out. Are they trying to surround me? There's no time to think about this. I was playing Suikogaiden 1 for the first time and no idea that I needed to save my stuff after that oyster. Sonya like took me out. I was not pleased. Whoa. All right. Oh. The wire was entangled in the statue behind the gunners, and I pulled at it with my whole body. Oh, look at Nash being cool. New wallpaper. How many new wallpapers do I have? Many. Me too, on my recent run, had to fight her more than once. She is deadly. She's a really tough character to fight as it is, and when you're completely wiped, because that oyster is no easy feat either. Oh man. I love how the guild was supposedly new with the whole guns thing, and while Clive uses something like a musket, these other guys are using semi-auto pistols that look like a Beretta or M1911. Ooh. I mean, Clive's is special. Like, his is the one that symbolizes the guild's leader, so it's special. Oh, absolutely not. Why would that ever be a thing that happens here? What? Despite the smokescreen, one of the men saw my intentions, but it was too late. The stone statue had already started to fall. Oh, oh dear. However, that only took care of the guys by the statue. There were still some by the front of the chapel. Well then, I have another trick up my sleeve. The chapel filled with a cloud of dust, I made an educated guess about the location of the stairs. Kicking up a cloud of dust, I made a run for it, making sure to be very loud about it. He's heading for the stairs. Don't let him get away. Everyone, aim for the stairs and fire at the same time. Wait, don't do it now. I wonder if we'll get some Niclort music, because we are in the chapel after all. I feel like I would like that. At the same time, he yelled that I made a jump for the entrance to the stairs. I forgot there were guns in this universe. There's everything in this universe, Nate. There's dragons, there's guns. I don't know what else there is, but there we have it. So if I ever make a game and it has guns, I'm definitely including something that looks like a Mateba revolver. I'm not massively into guns. Partially it's a pain in the ass here in Australia and expensive, but those are some swanky looking guns. I know absolutely nothing about guns, but I will take a look and see how that looks like later. Because that sounds fancy. Did I make it? I looked back at the chapel. The destruction caused by the explosion that spread from the altar. All the benches had been blown away, and not a trace of them remained. This was also something I learned in the guild. You could say I had a certain knowledge about gunpowder and setting fire to things. Yes, we love setting fire. Well, I like setting fire to things, so Fire! I had wanted the dust to kick up from the beginning. It would have worked with flour, sugar, whatever, but the point was to spread it through the air and set fire to it, creating a chain combustion, making the room explode. Ooh. Shadow Warrior has a metaba with a sword hand. Ooh, that sounds very cool. I looked up the stairs towards the roof. He's waiting for me there. It's time for the final act. Oof. Dang. I did not expect. This is Tinto, no? Well, I did not expect a Tinto remix for this. I was... oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, but we get to enjoy the loveliness that is the Tinto music. I love it so much. This is amazing. Okay, I'll be right back. Welcome back, Liquid. Hello, I'm back too. Get to enjoy the remix Tinto. I gotta give a bit of respect to this game with their guns. Well, yes, it's basically gone, and for an aesthetic reason for guns, did it resist the urge to use Lugers for the villain guns, are basically known as the stereotypical firearm by Nazi officers. Ooh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's do it. Hold on. Okay, let's do it. By the time I reached the bell tower, the light drizzle had turned into a rainstorm. Lightning ran across the dark sky, illuminating the person standing on the roof. I stared into the man's eyes as I mumbled to myself. Zosh. Yeah, you do know a lot about firearms. Cool. Seriously, this is the dude from Black Butler. I've been waiting, Nash. We haven't seen each other since Green Hill, have we? I guess you could say that. Though you've certainly made a habit out of trying to eliminate me. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm fit as a fiddle still. That's so. Well, I'm sorry to hear it. You deserve some praise for that, no? You've done well to come so far unharmed. If it's nothing unusual for me, I'm not going to die just so you can bury your plot in darkness. Oh, dang! As I move towards Zosh, I slowly reach for Gauser Fuss on my back. Zosh can't win against these swords. Again, with the sword. Zosh's villainy. I know! Yo, this remix is insane. I love it. Weird, considering I don't own any or have I ever handled one. Well, that's awesome that you've gained so much knowledge, despite never physically handling one before. Zosh laughed quietly as he watched me. Okay, he's gone back to Byakuya Togami. He's like flip-flopping between Byakuya and the dude from Black Butler. Not your style to be buried in darkness, Nash. You're still just talking. I started running towards Zash in the rain. If we didn't know better, this could be a love reunion. Zash remains motionless, a creepy smile plastered on his face. I'm concerned about Zash's composure, but I'm going to settle this. Zash fired a bullet that grazed my left shoulder. I can't get careless already. Any pause in my approach only increases his accuracy. Way too optimistic. It's Sunday morning cartoons villainy, and it's actually pretty refreshing considering how many villains are made to be morally gray these days. But it's very true, even in Suikogaiden, right? There's a lot of morally gray. Well, I mean, Joey, is like the biggest, like, morally gray villain. But we got a bunch of, like, evil dudes here too, which is kind of fun. At the same time, Zosh let out a second shot. I kicked off the roof and took a great leap at him, but Zosh instantly closed the distance between us. I used my whole body to swing shorts in my right hand straight at Zosh. Huh. Oh, dang! A Bishonen fight off. Yes, I am here for this. I would not call Joey a villain. He was an antagonist, but not a villain. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. Luca was as in the ashes he was covered in from all his villager burnings made him gray. He was very gray indeed. I am not gonna deny that. Zosh gets his sword up instantly, taking the full force of my blow. Without pause, I jump over Zosh and land behind him. Zosh, your name, your hair, your eyes. I'll let you throw away all that's fake about you. You're going to pay for the sins you've committed. The sins against my sister, my father, and my mother. We'll settle this for good. Zosh. Nash, do you really think you can win against me again? Have you forgotten what I told you before? I'm going to bury you in the darkness, Nash. All I have to do is steal that sword of yours. I see. It's only your mouth that has any skill. Ooh, the shade. I think Luca I don't think Luca was anything like Kratos, Joe. I don't know who Kratos is. Once again, I come at Zosh with my sword. Zosh doesn't ready his own sword, but just stares at me. Just as I'm about to strike, he speaks. God of War? Ah, I have not played that. Oh, so is the music still too loud? I've lowered it considerably, but I feel like the volume still looks really loud. I hope not. I hope it's not too loud. Dang, I don't know what's up with my volumes today. Like, everything looks really loud. Do you intend to kill— Ooh, please have sword gun, yes! Do you intend to kill Julie along with me? What? With those words, my hand stopped. Damn it! Thank you, Knight, for your extremely over-exaggerated compliment. Volume is fine. Okay. I might lower it just a tad. Yeah, because I think today, all of the music we got, it's like really, really up there. Like, we got this, and then we got that, like, remix South Window theme. I think it's South Window anyway. God damn it, Tinto. Okay, I'm gonna lower it. Because today's volume is the same as every other day, but I'm finding it really loud. You only speak the truth, you tell no lies, and eat McDonald's. Fabulous. I support this. Julie as well. You could say she's in my hands. Oh my god, what did you do, you scammy person? Julie. What have you done to Julie? It's not something as cliched as a kidnapping. It was quite uncomplicated. I just let her know that I was still alive. Julie was overjoyed because her beloved dead fiancé appeared again. You bastard. What an ass. You sound good to me, but I have my AC blaring. Okay, it might just be like a slight volume. See, then here I know it's like soft again, so I think it's definitely because that was like a louder song. Because here I can like boop it up back to where it was, and it looks fine, so... Oh. Yeah, that was... I think it's just, as y'all mentioned, it's just the track. Okay. Not Kratos, that was a great reference. I wish I caught it! You? It can't be. Zash? It's been a long time, Julie. You seem to be doing well. Zash, is it really you, Zash? Where have you been till now? It's a long story. Even after that incident, I was still a target. If I'd met up with you, it would have put you in danger. It couldn't be helped. You know me, Julie. Oh, this song is so good, though. Oh my gosh. Caught away with the music, it's just too good. Zosh, the reason you... Julie, how stupid are you? This man abandoned you. Set him on fire. That's the only solution here. I made a contact with Julie and moved her into my mansion, because it seems Lena has been wandering around a lot of places. Now, considering this, what do you think the effects of my death would be? Zash, you're a coward. To a member of the Howling Voice Guild, that's not much of an insult, as you should know. Well, I guess it's my turn now. Oh, dang! Zash let out an audacious laugh and pointed his sword at my face. My solution to everything is setting everything on fire. Yes, exactly. Perfect. We got 2 votes for fire and Zaj's death. Let's do it. Let's do it. Before now, I hadn't noticed, but the hilt of Zaj's sword was different from a normal sword. That's... Nash? No, brother-in-law. This is it. Even if I fall here, you can't win anymore. The last remaining option to you is death. Oh, dang. Oh, it's a gun sword. It is a gun sword. Oh my gosh. Knight. It's a gun sword. Victor and I would be very happy. Yes. Ship us to where the booze is at. Kanakon, maybe? Zosh is responsible for raising gas prices. I would not be surprised. He would do that. Yes, we're going to Kanakon. It's not just a sword. It's a gun with a giant blade attached. I mean, seriously, Knight, how the heck did you call this? That's amazing. Your Bishonen Ultra Instinct kicked in. It did. Slash burned our crops, poisoned our water supply, and delivered a plague onto our houses. Absolutely. Yes, we're going to Kanakon. You managed to avoid it. As expected of you, Nash, or should I... so I should say. But I guess there's no need to play around anymore. Oh, dang. This man's got too many guns. He got a regular gun and a sword gun. Okay, I'm gonna lower the volume a bit, because I feel like it's getting really loud. We don't need Tinto music blaring. I twisted my body and managed to avoid the bullet. But by the time his sword was already in motion, I jumped and parried it with wise, only to be caught in the muzzle of the gun instead. He would fit right in here in America, sadly. I know. Yeah. Somehow I managed to repel the bullet with shorts. So strong. Zaj's skill is incredible. We don't need Tinto music blaring. Speak for yourself. Well, I mean, I'm glad some of you are enjoying the blaring Tinto music. Nash, the movement of your sword is getting slower. You still want to know about Julie, right? Of course I do. If you care about her, why not just fall prey to these lead bullets? After all, you're nothing but a criminal who killed his sister's beloved fiancé. Well, you're standing right here, you dumb bitch. How the heck are you dead, and how the heck am I a murderer if you're still here? I would gladly take that murderer title if you would just go down to the floor now, sir. Sir. Damn, I'm getting irritated by this dude. Look, Tinto music is one of those tracks you turn up to 11 when it comes on. Niclort boss theme too. I mean, not for Tinto so much for me, but Niclort boss theme absolutely. Damn you. Zash held all the cards now. I can't use my sword other than to stop its attacks. Shit. What am I supposed to do? This was careless. I should have known Zash wouldn't have come to fight with me without some insurance. It's not like he came here to be killed. With Zash's newfound momentum, there was little else I could do but retreat to the edge of the roof. Damn it. I'm at the end of my rope. I repelled his gun and swung at him with Weiss, but Zash dodged it effortlessly. Oh, the Dragon's Night theme. Oh, that's a good song, but we don't get that as often, I don't think. Just unfortunate, because it's a really good one, too. Goodbye, brother-in-law. I knew the gun was a feint, but there's no way to avoid it as the muzzle is pointed at my stomach. I waited for the exact moment I repelled the bullet with shorts. Then, with him taking careful aim, came another blow of his sword. I twisted my body to dodge the attack. The tip of his sword brushes against my chest. I suddenly came to a stop. If this is a feint, I see Zaj's trigger finger move. Despite the poor footing on the roof, I managed to miraculously avoid the bullet by jumping to the side. But... Huh? I lost my balance and start sliding down the roof. Shit. If I fall from here... Reaching out with my right hand, I somehow managed to grab hold of the ledge. As I hang from the roof, defenseless, Zaj slowly approaches. Oh no, are we doing... Oh no, we're not doing one of those roof moments, are we? That and the theme from Tet's Village are my two sleeper tracks that I feel aren't appreciated enough. I don't even remember the theme from Tet's Village, so I definitely gotta go listen to that again. Looks like I'm not out of the woods yet. Oh, dang. Sorry. I find this music very loud. I don't know why. Like, the volumes in this game are so, like, uneven for, like, track to track. Anyway, it's fine. This and this... Oh, we're doing the scene from The Lion King. I mean, Mufasa... I mean, yeah, Visage gives us big, Scar energy. That was pretty cool, brother-in-law. Please stop calling me that. It's disgusting. Are those really going to be your last words? You know, I think that's not a bad way to go as your last words. Calling Zash disgusting, I'll take it. I'll take it as a victory. Lena! How did you get here? I had help from a certain somebody. It's Sasarai, everybody. But enough about how I got here. Right now, the important thing is to escape from here. A certain someone? We don't have time to talk. We need to hurry. But Julie, you're still thinking about Zaj. Listen, Julie, this may be hard to hear, but when Zaj came to your house as a tutor, he was already planning to marry you. I already know that. Oh my gosh, are you gonna Julia Blight this too, Julie? Come on, oh god. Why on earth didn't you say something? No, I don't mean to say I knew from the beginning. Back then, I just wanted some happiness after all the sad things that happened. And you think marrying a discount dude from Black Butler will make you happy? Ma'am, you deserve true happiness, and this ain't it. Sacrifice, my favorite Harmonian character. Back then, oh, I guess I was too innocent, huh? But after that incident, I tried to investigate it myself. I had to know the truth. He was my big brother. I couldn't believe he would do such a thing. At first, I hated my brother because he did such a thing to Zash. I didn't know. So you realized Zash's ambitions. Then if you already knew, why did you go with him when he appeared again? Why? Because I thought for me, Zash. Not everything about him seemed to be false. I don't know. I didn't expect it all, but I also didn't understand everything about him. So I may have just been a bit naive. A bit? At times, I could see sadness in him. Just occasionally, I could see that person.
The exterior he showed freely wasn't gentle, but at those times there was a gentleness to him. I couldn't forget that.
Like, this man exudes big Luca Blight energy. This girl has issues and tissues. Julie.
Still, I wonder, was I just being naive? Even now, I wonder if my eyes are still blind. But I still...
Then, Julie, you're...
But even though I'm here, brother is... Why? Lena, why?
A bit. Sakana, disgust oozing from her voice. I wonder why. She wanted that Super Mario 3 warp pipe. Oh no! No, I'm out of here. I'm not reading the rest of that. In the end, I still lose to the people I love. Oh, still lose the people I love. Dang. I mean, stop being stupid. Get the heck out of there. Go to Kanakon. Set things on fire, Julie. Set your heart free. Fire is the way. Damn it. Sash.
Holding my wounded left shoulder, dragging Wise behind me in my left hand, I escaped to the back of the church. Earlier, when I was cornered on the edge of the roof, the bullet he fired had left a deep wound in my shoulder. You could say it was lucky that he hadn't hit my right arm. But I need both hands to use the dual snake sword effectively.
You mishurt Kanakon?
I'm safe here for the moment.
Kanakon? Ooh. Okay, so in Kanakon, you know how there's an itinerary for every event? There's going to be one major event of why we should set most things on fire in video games. Why Jess is the worst. What else? What other events could we have? I'm safe here for the moment, but I don't think he'll just let me escape with my arm like this. Nash! 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 Hmm? Oh! Chicken Man! It was Dominique's. Oh gosh. And in his talons, he was carrying the cameo that Julie always wears. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jess, Raud, and Zosh. Why these people need to die? A presentation. And I'm 100% behind the other one that Liquid came up with. A Matilda Night Admiration event. Yes. 100%. Where was that slideshow? No, where was the images from the first episode here? Because gimme baby Mickey and baby Cammy. He is Chicken Man. The fact that that Chicken Man is bringing it means that Lena has been successful in rescuing Julie. I hold a cameo sent by my dependable companion tightly. My, what are you doing in a place like this? Trying to run away? Oh, I love the music. It's like Nanami coming in and trying to save the day. Din din. I'm not going anywhere. Now that I've seen this. I hold out Julie's cameo in front of Zosh. That's Julie's. How? It's thanks to my dependable companion. Here I come, Zosh. Now we're on even terms. Fine then. I was just thinking that there's no flavor to shooting someone who can't resist. Don't try to bluff, Zosh. The real match starts now. Oh dang! Look at Nash! The beauty! I gathered my strength and stood up. Then the road in the sky above the decayed cemetery where Zash and I stood facing each other about 20 paces apart. Ooh! Let me bring that music back up a little bit. Zash looked at my raised hand holding shorts. Realizing my left hand was unusable, he smiled happily. Do you really think you can win against me in that state? I guess we'll have to see. Not getting any wiser at the end, are you? If I were in your position, I would easily obtain a much higher status. I guess so. But that's not my life. Is that so? I guess a fool's life suits you. Zosh fired a shot with his gun. I flicked my right wrist holding shorts, but pain runs from my left shoulder and brings me to one knee. It's just as he said. Thank you for the hydrate bang. Ooh. I appreciate it. Also, like, reading about Nash having, like, arm pains, I'm gonna just, like, stretch my neck a bit. I'm like, yeah, I feel it. Aw, thank you for the emotes. I appreciate it. It's just as he said. Zosh approaches me slowly. Does he think I don't have the strength to resist anymore? Step by step, slowly coming forward with a cruel smile on his face. Zosh, what's with that smile? Are you unable to hide your true nature, standing in front of me on the verge of death? I wonder. Aw, thank you for the hearts, Bang. I appreciate it. The moment you buried my ambition will be realized. Indeed, there is no more need to hide it. Is he going to unmask himself? Oh, okay. That golden hair of yours. Every time I see that proof of Harmonian first-class citizenship, my body rages with jealousy. What? Did you know there was a country called Sanadia on the outskirts to the west of Harmonia? That's the name of the country that was conquered by Harmonia 30 years ago. I was born in that country. By custom, only pure Harmonians can be first-class citizens. But those from countries who swear allegiance to Harmonia became second-class citizens. Oh, more class warfare. I don't like that. Then there's those who resist Harmonia's conquests. The people from those countries become third-class citizens when they're defeated. A child born in a country conquered by Harmonia is sent to a first-class family in Crystal Valley. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. In accordance to their assimilation policy. You should know this. The Lackey household should also have had a slave like that! Oh frig! Third-class citizens from the savage tribes of the grasslands and similar treated no better than animals. Not even seen as human. It was a daily humiliation. From the moment the sorrow of defeat is born, you taste it fully. I resented myself for not being Harmonian. Eventually, when I was 13, I returned to Cernadia, which honestly looks a lot like Canadia, and I keep wanting to say that instead. Everyone I met there. Friends. Everybody had become Harmonian sympathizers. Even though they looked like Sonadians, they had given their hearts away and become Harmonian slaves. They go on to teach other Sarnadians. In an ugly, ruthless way, it's perfect. They wag their tails for Harmonia, and they didn't even realize it. Because that's what they desired. But I was different. And those guys were different. I went back to Harmonia to knock on the doors of the Howling Voice Guild. Even though I was too old, I was given a test to be given a chance to be accepted as a child of the guild. It was a grueling test of athletic ability, intelligence,
fitness, and everything. And I survived. The guild is the only place in Harmonia where your origin doesn't matter. Where even third-class citizens can rise. And then, I reached the final ordeal. A test of loyalty to the guild. The test is to kill your parents, the one who gave you your warm childhood memories. Do you think that's where my resentment comes from? Not at all. Nothing could be further from my mind. An ordeal like that was nothing. Could you do it? It was simple. It took just one throw of the knives in the middle of their foreheads. And with that, I was allowed to try and become a gunner. For the first time, I was at the point of 0. Finally, I was standing at a starting point. Nash, you were born with no. When you were born, you were given everything. But I am aiming a lot more than that. The Lackey House, even you and Julie, are nothing but stepping stones. The successful destruction of the Lackey household, house and the People's Faction will grant me the position as an elder. And eventually, I will hold real power of the guild and have control of that fearsome shadow that is the backbone of Harmonia. In that Harmonia, I will take away everything from Harmonians like you. Oh my gosh. I will humiliate them all. Dang. So this explains how the Harmonia has a rigid hierarchy of citizenry with their regards to their conquest. Yeah, I was actually wondering. This explains a lot. Like, it kind of makes sense why everything in Harmonia seems so hard to move past. Could have just moved to Toron Republic we created after we snacked Barbarossa. I mean, yes. Lepant is pretty cool. We gotta deal with Sheena, though. But, I mean, we got Ulan to whoop his butt, so we good. To be fair, would you flee your nation and home so readily? Would another nation even take you fairly? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we totally get it, Liquid. Totally understand that. I mean, this is very much something you can see in today's world with everything that's happening. Like, that's why we have refugees. Trying to find a place where they're able to lead safe lives. But then again, even with that, it's so difficult too. And once you get there, you don't know if you'll be able to get everything you need. It's really, really hard for sure. Lepant is really cool though. I will consume everything. That's my revenge. No. It's my ambition. Do you understand, Nash? My ambition will consume you and Julie. This guy needs some therapy. Say it with me. Therapy. Oh, we fighting Luca Blight. I mean, honestly, with his sword, with his hair, we got big Luca Blight energy. I had listened to Zaj's confession in silence, my anger seething. Not even caring about the cold rain that was pouring down. You did this to my family just for that? Just for that? I guess you would say that. What I desire, you have bestowed to you from birth. You have power from the moment you were born, without any struggle, effort, or need for it. You were born into privilege. You can understand my suffering. Oh, eat a sock, Zaj. Like, I understand people born in different circumstances, but you don't fucking go murder an entire, like, bunch of people to get what you need because you weren't born into oh my gosh, I'm getting really pissed. It's okay, we're gonna take him down. In short, you and I are from different worlds. Zaj, we've talked too much. I have you to thank. This wound from that night. Nash, this is the last time. Right. No turning back. Once again with this hand. Very well. So try to steal it from me. The power that I won through the shedding of much blood. Who
is worse, Luca Blight or Zaj? I'm making polls left and right here today. Zaj holds the gun in his right hand and the sword in his left. I only have short, poised in my right hand in preparation for attack. Cold rain fell on us, wind as strong as during a storm ruffled our hair. I breathe slowly and focus entirely on Zaj. Zaj seems to be doing the same. This game will be decided in just one moment. I agree, 100% Luca. Luca's a likable villain too. Like, as much as he's completely insane, there's something about that insanity that makes him a very interesting character. This game will be decided by just one moment. There's no time for regrets. Because this is the Howling Voice Guild too. I never expected the Howling Voice Guild to have such a strong role in this game, or like even in so many characters, since it always seemed like such a Clive specific thing. But dang! Zaj, regardless of how misguided, does have a reason for his villainy. Luca does not. Luca's drive oh dear. Is wanton death. Zaj's drive is revenge. I see that. Monks, welcome back. How are you doing today? It's going great. We are at the last episode. I don't know how long it'll take, but I'm pretty sure we're finishing it today. But yeah, we're finding the backstory of Zaj, and I'm finding him completely intolerable at the moment. Oh, sick? Oh no, that's not good. Sending you healing vibes. I hope you get better. Let me give you a hug. Hold on. No, I cannot spell. Give me a second. Spelling hard. Yes. The spelling worked. I do understand Zasha's revenge. I don't know. But, oh man, he's still kind of intolerable. I'm past you. It's over 3 years since I was last sick. We'll keep it as long as we can. It's just 3 years, you know? Yeah, we hope you get better soon. Oh, dang. As lightning struck the spire of the church, Zaj made his move. Die, Nash. Oh! I'm not gonna lie, that gun on the right is like making me laugh because it's like a sword but a gun. It just looks so weird when held like that. Zaj's two guns fire almost simultaneously. At the same time, I jumped back and swung shorts to knock the bullets down. This exchange of attack and defense continued for a while. You just don't know when to give up. Neither do you. Well then, how about this? A heavier than expected blow at shorts from his sword made me lose my balance. A bullet was fired from the handle of the sword, but I repelled it in the nick of time. A smile spread on Zaj's lips. Got you. Oh man. Oh my god. What the heck? That's kind of cool. The tip of his sword was pointed at me and Zaj fired. Shit. It was Trick. Shoot. The entire freaking blade flew. The blade came as quick as lightning bolt, trying to knock mine off. As soon as I realized, I threw swords without hesitation. As a result, I was now as good as unarmed, with Zaj getting closer. Oh no! Our best shonen is in trouble! Okay, the music got really loud. I gotta lower it, sorry. There's something about this Tinto music that's like slightly unhinged. Like, I don't know, every time the Tinto music comes out, it just goes, like, off the wall. Squall called he wants his gunplay back. I know, I don't remember Squall smiling nearly that much, although he certainly has that hairdo. So yeah, I'm just gonna lower the sound a bit. The Tinto music is just like has a life of its own. Now, this is the end. You shouldn't use such cheesy one-liners. Even when you say it's the end, it never is. At the same time as Zaj was about to pull the trigger, the ultra-fine wire stretching from my right hand was brought back. Yo! What? Sorch has been discarded, but behind Zaj, it started to move as if by magic. Manipulated by the wire, Sorch's shorts is coming back at Zaj's back. Unprepared as he was, Zaj lost his balance and attempting to stop his shorts. This is my chance. Probably the last one. Zaj! Oh, dang! We both tried to trick the other, but I was one step ahead. I had dodged the bullet, but the final blow hadn't come from Schwartz, that I threw from my right hand, but from Wise in my left. The blood flow had been restored to my injured left shoulder. I know the sword-piercing sound. I know the effect. Dang. But I had been hiding it just for this moment, for this final blow. Zaj hadn't let down his guard until the very last minute. When a magician shows you his right hand, you shouldn't ignore his left, Zaj. You lose. Oh my god. The game sound effects. They did not cheap out. I pulled the sword that pierced Zaj. Zaj's body slowly lost its strength and fell towards me. This is some cover art right here. I think I can increase the volume now, but this also like reminds me a lot of like FF. Wait, where's my mouse? Oh, there we are. Sorry. This is just like FF10 with like the Aeon music. Praise be to Yevon. I win. It seems that way. Nash, it's my loss. In the end, I couldn't win. Zaj, why did you show up now? You could have had the power you wanted. Why would you risk all of this? Did you hate me that much? Did you want to see me suffer? Zaj, that night 3 years ago, if I hadn't cut you with you and Julie. It was a foolish question, for my ambition to love a woman is nothing but a waste. After all love is false. Oh dang! Chicken! Take us away! That was good. Wow. This next morning when I reached the cemetery, the rain had completely stopped. I know, ouch Zaj, ouch indeed. The next morning when I reached the cemetery, the rain had completely stopped. As the sun rose, illuminating the gloomy graveyard, the sound of birds filled the decayed garden of the church as they merrily pecked at nets. Just like before, my life or death duel with Zaj, it felt unreal. The abominable past and present. As yesterday's rain was soaked up by the ground, I thought about all the things that had happened with Zaj.
As I watched the rising sun, it suddenly struck me the past hasn't changed. Has anything really changed with this fight? Even with Zash gone, the Lake family won't be restored. My parents, Julie's heart. I look away from the sunrise and down to the cemetery as I recall Zash's last words. Oh, Zash's words last night. Power. In order to survive, power is certainly a necessity. But if all that remains is your own body, is there really any point? Even after much thought, I still don't know. Zash and I may have been from different worlds, but we're still human. A familiar voice from the entrance of the cemetery drew me out of my pensive state. It's Lena, isn't it? Of course it's Lena! Nash. You, huh? I've been causing trouble. Then Zash's... Both him and his ambitions have been put to rest. Julie has been moved to a safe place. Are you going to see her now? Yeah. Say, this cameo... Yeah, Julie entrusted it to me. It seems Dominique did his job well. Yeah, he always does his job flawlessly. I see. That's good. I gave this cameo to Julie when she was a child. It has a secret. There's room for a portrait inside. She always used to keep a portrait of the person that was most important to her inside. Oh, most important to her inside it. Me. That's... But now it's empty. Oh. There's no portrait of anyone. Wait, Sierra? Wait, what lore? Wait, is this a spoiler? So I'm like, what lore? I need to know. Because I ship them. You know, if Zaj could have partnered with Mazes to bring his Andy... Yeah. He could have gained first-class citizenship he desired. I agree. I mean, Hikusaki is immortal, right? But are wrinkles... Is he immune to wrinkles, though? Like, Mazes, on the other hand, clearly knows what's up. Oh gosh, I'm so curious what this is. Lena. That man? He will ask for something in the future. But between now and then, it seems I have some growing up to do. I'm still acting like a child. Nash, what are you saying? My hands are not only steeped in the things I learned at the guild, but in the blood of many people. Twice, in the blood of the man Julie loved. I ran away from Crystal Valley once because I couldn't endure that. But Nash... It can be mentioned in S3. Okay. That's alright. I'll wait then if it's going to be mentioned in S3. I have reason to believe Hikusaki has very youthful looks despite not having seen him. Ooh! So do you think he will be a competitor to this anti-aging cream that Masses is going to put out? Just, y'all being super suspicious, just say it. But Nash, you've come back. Am I wrong? Crystal Valley is no longer my home. The Lake family is gone. But Julie is waiting for you. Oh, she's about to rip you a new one, Nash, if you don't go. Nash, don't hesitate. Right now, I'm not eligible to meet her. How could a killer offer any comfort to anyone? Selfish! You're just being selfish. About Julie's feelings, you're... Behind Lena, I saw a figure taking out a gun. Lena, don't move. What? Zosh must still have henchmen. Wait. You raised your hand to throw a knife, Nash. Nash? Nash! Nash! Where did you go? I won't let you do this. Nash. Oh, dang. Just suspicious? Me? Never? Of course not. I definitely must be just thinking too much, you know? Take care of Julie. With those words, I entrusted her to Lena and left that place behind. Nash! 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 Oh, dang. Yo, what is this? Oh, this music. What is this music? Did we finish the game? Oh. Oh, dang. I mean, I'm pretty sure this was from Sierra. Okay, I'm gonna lower the music a bit because it's just a little loud. But we finished! I mean, I think they're recapping all of the bits from both games, because this is from like the Sierra one, right? I know, it was so good. I really liked it. But I'm kind of curious about the Sierra thing now. But I mean, there's a bunch of time between this game and Suikoden 3, so anything could have happened, right? And Nash is no longer a young Bishonen by the time we reach Suikoden 3, because if he's 22 and that game is like years in the future, he old by then, probably. Now you're ready for Suikoden 3. I am. And I think Suikoden 3 is another long one, but we get Nash. But apparently Nash is not a main character, which I'm kind of sad about, because I really like him. Look at him, Pilica! I don't think I saw that, because I don't think I chose. Did I? Oh, so cute. This game is great. This game is great. I remember this. This is the Nanami moment. An iconic moment indeed. Nash still looks really good for a 37-year-old man in S3. I mean, I guess he aged better than Wang, according to y'all. But I'm excited for 3. I want to know what happened. I wonder if we learn about him, like what happens in between. Because I feel like they chose such an interesting character for the guidance, and it's kind of sad if they don't kind of follow through that in the next game. To be fair, with the Lego blockheads, it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, the Lego blockheads is a natural age smoother Lego Lego code in 3. Aww. I mean, honestly, I really liked it. I really liked Nash's involvement with Harmonia, the Howling Voice Guild, and potentially other stuff. Yeah, we know he's acquainted with some characters. So we'll see. Wait, who is this? I didn't see her. No, that's freaking Wakaba. I didn't see Wakaba. Oh no, I missed Wakaba. Okay, so there's characters I haven't seen because depending on the choices. Well, that's unfortunate. I missed Wakaba. Oh, so you're not joking? The Lego blockhead syndrome is most noticeable with Caesar and another recurring character. Okay. Well, I don't know who Caesar is, but I'll keep an eye on. Time to replay that. I mean, there's definitely so much replay value in this game. Oh my gosh. Okay, and I missed Wakaba. I don't know what choice I did to miss, but I missed Wakaba. But there's so much replayability because, I mean, both games have options that require you to use all of your gems, and there's no way you could do it the first time. You don't have Little Caesars in Canada? Oh, we do. They have like the cheap, like, $5 pizzas or something. I think that's what they're known for. Sure, you can tell me. I don't mind. And this was the end of 1, because I remember the chicken was in the air. And then now, I think we're going to go into the credits for 2. Oh, nope.
Yo, oh, look at this. Okay, that was for the first one. Because we get Jillia, we get Sierra. Oh my god! Nash and the chicken! Nash and the chicken! Hey, are you sure you just want to ride to the next village? I can take you all the way to your destination if you want. It's perfectly alright. We'll unload in the next village so the horse won't be tired. The next village is fine. I'm not in any rush. Alright then. By the way, where are you from? Hello, Ark. Welcome back. Yes, Nash's chicken. We're a huge fan of chicken here. So in volume 1, you have the option to leap the bridge. If you leap it, that's where you meet Wakaba. Okay, so there's no way you can meet Wakaba in the first run then, because the bridge requires literally your entire collection. Okay. So Wakaba's somebody you can only unlock from the second playthrough on, that's interesting. Alright then, by the way, where are you from? I'm from the east. Hahaha. Are you running from some woman? I mean, you could say that. That's the feeling you gave off. Ha 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 ha. Haha. Very perceptive of you. Yeah, it's something like that. Haha. I'll give you some good advice, friend. You listening? When a woman is angry with you, don't argue with her. Just close your eyes, plug your ears, and wait for the storm to pass. Then you cool the remaining heat by coming home with flowers and treats. That's the trick. I see. I'll try that next time. Yeah, it will be fine. Is it okay if I take a little nap? Sure, I'll let you know when we arrive. Thanks. I'm just a little tired for a number of reasons. In that case, get some rest. There's still a long way to go before the next village. You've got plenty of time. Yeah. Wow. That's the end. This is like a Suikoden version of the Proto-Man's Whistle. Yeah, it kind of is. Actually, looking it up, jumping that bridge leads to a lot of familiar faces. Okay! So, a lot of replay value for the first one, especially. I might have missed meeting a character in Green Hill because one of the characters, I didn't have enough gems to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I know for a fact I missed somebody in Green Hill because there was 3 options, right? I didn't have enough for one of them. So that's when I met Khan, I met Stallion, and I didn't have enough for the last one. So that's why we didn't end up meeting that character in Green Hill. And I was warned that it was a character I would like. So I have no idea who it is. I think we're going to keep it that way for now. Just so when I go back and play it, I can enjoy it. But I'm pretty sure there is a character that I missed. So I can kind of pinpoint where I might have missed characters because I just didn't have enough of the crystal things. Yeah, because first one was Khan, second was Stallion. I didn't have enough for the third one because the third one cost more, which was sad. Yeah, but I really, really enjoyed this game, and I just want to thank all of you for being here to listen to the farmer's advice with me. And for joining me on this journey. I don't know how I feel, to be honest, because I really enjoy it, and I understand it's just a guidance, so it's like an add-on. Oh, we can watch the intro again if I exit from here, I think. It will play, so we can... I kind of like watching the intro again. Oh, save data. Yes, we save. And then we'll watch the intro, so we can kind of like go back and see like, hey, what did we miss? I think we did that with the first one too, so we can do that.
I think it'll be nice. Yeah, I really like Nash as a character. I'm hoping he has a big role in the third one, although I don't think that happens. Because, frankly, I don't hear anything about him. So I'm going to make a wild assumption that he's not a big character. But let's watch it. We got Chicken. We got Bright. Probably. I mean, that one was my... Oh, yeah, we got them. This was Nash probably running at the church. We got Eiley and Rena and Bolgan, of course. Aw, the dragon. Yes, you missed Bright! Don't worry, all of this will be in the VOD. I will not take down the VOD. I will save the VOD. Humphrey, we didn't see Vicky. We didn't see Meg either. And what? Oh my gosh. I don't remember this at all. So we missed an entire thing. Well, that's Julie. Obviously, the love of my life, Camus. And of course, Mikkeltoff. Oh, the best character in the entire game. Yes, it's Bright. I love him so much. He's the best dragon boy. Oh, and Ulan. I was actually wondering who those two were, because I couldn't really make them out, but now I know they're Ulan and Sheena. It's kind of cool, because the intro basically tells you what you're going to experience, but I don't remember after watching it for the first time. So watching it again when we're done, it's almost like you get the animated versions of like the conflict, which is kind of cool. Yes, you get him, Nash. There's more than just those three. There's like half a dozen more. Oh, dang. Okay. I'm just going to click here because I don't want it to run, because the intro will run again and again. Yeah, so I missed Meg, Millie, and Vicky from what we've seen, and I'm guessing we'll get Gadget too, because usually they come hand in hand. But yeah, because there was an option earlier before I entered Crystal Valley where it's like, oh, was it your imagination? And I said, no, it must have been my imagination. But because I didn't have enough gems, because I needed all of them to choose the option of, no, I definitely did not imagine it, and I'm guessing that's where it would take me to the path for Meg, Millie, and Vicky. So so there's a lot of replay value in this game, and there's basically no way you can complete all of the story and all of the best like plot points and see all of the characters immediately. Will I be streaming the replay? I don't know, to be perfectly honest, because I want to. Ooh, I kind of want to, but then I'm worried. Like, you have to tell me what you think, because I do kind of want to play all of like the alternative routes, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of repetition because the story basically is the same except with like the bonus bits. So I'm kind of trying to think like if there's a way I could like, but then it might work better in a video format because yeah. I mean, I encourage you to play it for yourself because it's honestly like a really cool experience. I think there is a skip function. I haven't tried it, to be perfectly honest. Hold on. Let's see if I continue, what do I do? Okay. Okay. This was at the end, right? Like at the end? I don't remember, to be honest. Where was that? But yeah, there's supposed to be a skip function. Ah, okay, this was right before. Now I wonder. Because I did save it though, right? I'm pretty sure I saved it there at the end when they're like, do you want to save? I'm like, yeah, I want to save. So that was weird. That's okay. So yeah, I do want to stream the other paths, but it might not. So it might not be. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out because I don't know if y'all will want to sit through like all of the other. Ooh, that's a good point. Why didn't I think of that? Hold on. Let me see if I can reset it and see if it does anything. Whoop. Whoop. Thanks for hanging out. We figured it out because I don't mind going through the other routes because honestly, I kind of want to know. But then I probably will have to do a little bit of grinding on my own, so it might not happen so soon. Meaning like I will play through all of the alternative Gaiden routes, but it'll be like one day when I like set it aside and we'll go through all of them together. Just because I feel like I'm gonna have to do a bit of grinding to get all of the gemmies because I don't even know if we'll be able to get all of them in one shot, if that makes sense. Yeah, that screen is nostalgic, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, Liquid, the chapter you missed right before we did the one that ended was the dragon one. I won't say more, but it's just the dragon one. I really loved it. It was so wonderful. No, I did not do this. I want to see if there's another option. Yeah, actually, that's something I am thinking of doing. Okay. Oh yeah, this was a great one. We got Cammy here. Okay, I think we'll you know what? I will try to figure it out. How I can work that. Oh yeah, there we go. There is message skip. Okay. Yes. Okay, we got it. I'm gonna skip until we see Oh no, wait, what? Where did the jimmies go? So we do got message skip now. We can skip through all of this. But I start with no gems again. Huh. Yeah, but we don't get any of the things that carry over. So I'm gonna try to figure out how to do that. So when I do figure it out, I'll do a Suikogaiden stream. You just need to save up in this playthrough. Okay. Yeah, so it probably will take me a while. I'll grind for both games because I want to see the... Yeah, I can't spend any... Okay, that makes sense. Well, we do get the skip function, so I think what I will... And I'll probably need to use a guide so I can choose all the options that would give me the extra gems. Yeah, that's okay. I think I'll do a little bit of research, but I will... So yes, I am going to try my best to do, especially maybe not all of the alternative routes, because frankly I don't remember all of the options I made, but I will definitely do my best to do the two. All options. Yeah, you should definitely play the Gaiden anyway, because they're really fun. And honestly, you get to take all of the wallpapers you need, because there's so many. I highly recommend you playing them. They're really fun. But yeah, I think I will load up all of the load up both of them and try to get all of the gemmies so that we can look at both of the options together. It'll probably not be so soon, just because I think it'll take me a little bit of time to like go through everything, and I don't know if I have the availability this week, just because work's been a bit crazy. But yeah, it will happen, and of course I'll announce it on stream, and I'll put it in Discord and on Twitter as well when that's happening. But yeah, I think we're gonna head off for today, and I think this is lovely music. Oh, you could also very least post in the Discord when you do Green Hill again to get the other character. Oh, I would do. Actually, that's a great idea. I am. Okay, I'm gonna break this down because my grandma brain will forget. But yeah, so yeah, I definitely do want to do that. It'll probably be like a random stream day, and when I say that, I mean like there's no like game scheduled, so we can do like Suikogaiden. Yeah, we can do Suikogaiden, the all gem event for both, and the last character for Green Hill. Yeah, because I was thinking like it could be a day where we kind of do a little bit of like catch up for Suikogaiden, so like all the bonus routes, like AKA the Green Hill bit, for the last character, also the Green Hill bit, and we can also do the 2 all gem events, and if there's extra time, we can play something else. Yeah, figure it out. Don't worry, it'll happen. Yeah, I think we're gonna boop out for today. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. It's been super, super fun. I appreciate all of you for joining me. I really enjoyed this. I always like hanging out with you. Oh, Liquid. I'm happy that you enjoyed this. I really, really love having you here with us. It's always wonderful having you here, and I'm sorry to hear that you're dealing with some not so great things. Let me give you a hug. It will be a little bit slow because if I can type. Aww. And if you ever need just like people to chat with, I'm on like, well, I turn on Discord every day, so you can always post stuff in Discord. We can chat there. But yeah, it's always wonderful having you here, and I'm really, really happy that we can keep you company. And yeah, during this rough time. And we'll be back on Tuesday for Final Fantasy VI. Haha, I'm very excited. I think I might be playing Final Fantasy VI for a while, meaning like I might start doing it on both, like Saturdays and Tuesdays for a bit, because I'm kind of like, I haven't stopped thinking about Final Fantasy VI since last Tuesday when I played it. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm just like, I need to, like, the urge to play it is very strong, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've been wanting to play it nonstop. Oh, I'm happy that you can catch part of the stream too, Monks. I really appreciate you for being here. It's always wonderful to have you as well. But yeah, I think I might be doing Final Fantasy VI for both days just for a little bit until like I get another game in the rotation, or if I can get Suikoden 3 rotated in, because like I said, I haven't been able to stop thinking about playing Final Fantasy VI because it's just such a great game. I'm kind of hooked. And when I say kinda, I mean I'm very hooked. Okay. Let me see if we can raid anybody before we head off. Ooh. The more I've been watching the streams, the more I've been thinking about streaming, and the more I'm thinking that's a terrible idea. Why do you think it's a terrible idea? I feel like you don't need to stream. You don't need to stream, but if you want to stream, you definitely should. And if you need any, yeah. Hey, like, whatever, if you folks want to stream, you should absolutely do it. You folks, I feel like, generally have very entertaining commentaries. I think it would be wonderful. And, you know, I'd be here for it. Yeah, if there's any questions, I mean, I can't really help all that much in terms of, like, yeah, I can't really help all that much in terms of tech stuff, as y'all know me. I'm not that person.
But if you have any questions in terms of, like, I guess, other stuff with streaming, feel free to ask. Yeah, we'll help each other. Yeah, so honestly, like, feel free to message in Discord at any point. I think it would add a level of pressure to me that I don't really need. I can definitely see it being stressful. Meaning, like, I guess I'm interested to hear what you mean by stressful, because I think it's important to kind of think about what your goals are when it comes to streaming too. Because some folks are looking to make a career out of it, some folks are doing it just for fun. So I think that really changes the type of stressors as well. I mean, have you seen literally everything in my setup go wrong? You know, it can happen, but I feel like it really depends on your, like, how you feel about it. Because I feel like both of you would be great. If you have any questions, I obviously haven't been streaming for the longest of times. Like, I think I want to say, oh dear, how long it's been. It's been a while, but not even a year yet. So obviously I can't give much advice in that area, but like in terms of if you just want to chat or if like you want to bounce off ideas, we're here for that. But yeah, if you want to do it just for fun, I would suggest it. Ah, that's true. That's true. I can definitely understand that. I mean, like I said, I feel like you folks would be great, and if you do end up streaming, I will be there to support, because I think that would be very awesome. Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna raid somebody. But yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. If you want to join the Discord, please go for it, and so that we can chat. And if you have any questions about anything, honestly, I'm pretty active on Discord in general. If you want to have any questions or just chat about like anything at all, please feel free to shoot a message. It's not like it's a major loss. I mean, like I said, if you want to do it, just do it. Like for me, that's kind of how it was for me. I kind of felt like I really wanted to do it, and so I just ended up doing it, and I don't regret it at all. Rick, you're so kind. I really appreciate it. We're gonna rate Tyra. She's playing some Fortnite. She's an awesome Canadian streamer, and she was supportive when I first started out streaming. So we're gonna rate her. I don't have a raid message as usual, but if you want to spam some petting emotes, some Gengen pet emotes, you know we love the Gengens. She doesn't play Suikogaiden, so she probably doesn't know what that is. Oh, absolutely. 100% second monitor, 100% a dedicated mic. I'm saving up to get a second monitor, but I will get there, and I'm excited for that when it happens. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody, and for chatting with me. I know we haven't been playing a game for a while, but I just like chatting with all of you. Y'all are the best. But yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. EST with Final Fantasy VI. Will we finally get Sabin off that stupid train? I freaking hope so. But I'm here for the ride, and maybe Cyan will speak more normally. Either way, have a fabulous rest of your day, night, and I hope to see you super soon, everybody. Have a good one, everyone, and I'm glad to hear you have a big enough desk. Bye, everybody. Have a good one.